Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. So let us all settle down now. Place your yoga mats down, prepare your Panchapatram and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth for the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. And apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your Agnya chakra, the third eye in between the eyebrows, and the Avaranam, the Rudraksha Mala, around your neck. Settle down in a comfortable cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Satguru Vandana.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Now we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence for this ritual by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Now we are going to perform the Tattvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatram and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Then wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Set a sankalpa, what you want to manifest through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavadshi Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatitho Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprisya.
And place your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us get ready to enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. But first we are going to cover the components. Starting off with asana, physical body postures. Aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to your body, and awakening the Kundalini Shakti, flushing your nervous system, flushing your energy channels with intense energy. Next, the pranayama, the breathing techniques, as you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. You clean your nadis as you infuse intense prana, the life force energy, into your system. Next, mudras, energy circuits performed by placing your hands in certain gestures and aligning various other body parts as well, redirecting the flow of the prana within your body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next is bandha, the energy locks. As you contract certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, you prevent the prana, the retained prana, from seeping out into the space around you. And you direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine to the Sushumna Nadi, holding it in the high energy regions. The bandhas we are going to perform. We have a comment. Audio was lagging. Is it still delayed, man? Please let us know so we can adjust. It seems we have some technical difficulties. We will be right back.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all the audio issues are resolved now. Let us know in the chat if everything is in sync now. And let us continue with bandhas, energy locks. The bandhas we are going to perform throughout this sequence are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana. So if you catch yourself not engaging the perineal floor, re-engage the Mula Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, directing the prana upwards along the spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, locking the throat, holding the energy in the high energy centers. Performing all three bandhas together or in succession forms Mahamudra Bandha, which we are going to refer to various times throughout the sequence. The next component is Karanas, the sacred dance postures as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time. As you gracefully move all your body parts in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow, which infuses intense prana into your system with every single breath. The next component is visualization. Hold the visualization. For each and every asana, we're going to project the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. Sit as that animal, as that tree, as that deity, and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner like a prayer wheel, for example, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. You do not have to strike a sound when repeating the japa internally. Simply, internally, with your inner voice, repeat the japa again and again. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the benefits and the instructions in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you do not speak Sanskrit or understand the language, you will still receive the benefit, as Sanskrit has a phonetic effect on your system. Simply by listening to the sacred syllables, the certain energies will be awakened in your body, and you will be held in the high energy space, for these are the words of Mahadeva himself. So listen intently on the chant of our Acharya. Next is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. The next component is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into the yoga practice. They don't have to be heavy. Lifting even light weights during the asana practice will intensify the postures and will intensify the Kundalini awakening that you will experience in these asanas. Understand that bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you have the opportunity to build your body as you want through Nityananda Yoga. So simply keep the weights at the side of the mat. We will let you know in which asanas we recommend to hold the weights to intensify the asana. The next component is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. Gaze at this sacred yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, and mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Then we have Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha beads are capable of holding onto spiritual energy for a very long time, they serve as a spiritual battery if you wear them on your body, holding you in the high energy space throughout your day, and also throughout Nityananda Yoga. It is recommended to wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially the energized Kantamala from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next is Aushad, the sacred alchemy science of the Siddha tradition. These energy medicines, if you apply them on your skin or ingest them into your body, infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum every day, especially during Nityananda Yoga. With all this, we have covered all the components. Ensure that you have some water readily available, so you can have a sip of water throughout the asana practice if required. And we request all the participants who suffer from any specific physical ailments to take the necessary precautions during the asana practice. For example, if you have upper back or spine injuries or high blood pressure, we recommend you not perform any of the inverted postures, like the headstands, for example, unless you consult your doctor and clarify whether this is safe for you. The same goes for pregnant women or women who suspect they might be pregnant. please do not perform any of the forward bends whatsoever, and also verify with your doctor which of the asanas are actually safe for you to perform. That said, we also recommend all the participants to be sincere and authentic in your yoga practice. Stretch yourself and actually expand through this yoga practice by attempting even the difficult asanas. If there is any asana you really cannot perform, you can focus on all the other components that Nityananda Yoga has to offer. For example, you're not able to enter into one asana, you can intensify the pranayama, the visualization, the bandhas, all the other components. You can focus on these. Let us now get ready to enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head against spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. And then exhale fully, again holding your breath. Visualize fire being kindled in your navel, rising upwards within your body. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, as you internally chant the first japa Soham in Sukhasana.
Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktas tat samacharet asanam vijitam jena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in front of your chest in Anjali Mudra, raising your arms up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam.
Now extend your feet away from the body and bring the soles of your feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra and lean forward and down, bringing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidhi Jahu Me Jano Ubhay Pagathali Samputthano Ishtpachedo Vukaryavo Dachin Karso Vam Gahavo.
You move on to Nagipavasana. Rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you again bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
Purava Vidhi Pariyagane Nichauho Vikahu Nibhanasyo Lagayi Hath Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dovu Hath Ki Anjuli Kare.
Now hold your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumb. Extend your legs forward and up. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
Athanyadasanam Vakshe Jena Siddho Bhave Naraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakhyasane cha.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Place one ankle on top of the opposite knee, the other ankle below the opposite knee in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and change the direction of the movement every once in a while in Nityasana.
Goda Bhagwan Padiki Ashama Hile Sojam Dashacharan Ko Varalauta Parigulpha Samoja.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nibjam Padagre Bhumo Gritva Lambi Bhuya Mastakagre Nidhaya.
Maintain the position, push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel off the ground again and again, performing Uddiyana Bandha and visualizing yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the toes, on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Thumbs and little fingers extended. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. And now lift one knee up in a circular motion around your body, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarvashankari Mudra and raise one knee up towards your chest. Hold the knee close, stand straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapitanasana. Hold the foot and pull it up towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees close together, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now again interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the knee to the chest and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra, engaging all the bandhas and visualizing Swamiji in Parapitanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot. Extend the other arm forward. Hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb touching. As you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next karana is Ardharejita Karana. Again in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left. And swing the right arm gracefully back and forth like a pendulum, moving your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you move your body wildly. Move every single bone of your body. There's no muscles, no tissue that is blocking your movement. Move all the bones freely. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross your arms again. Open them to the other side and repeat this movement on both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath in Katichina Karana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head with the palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe deeply in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham and Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground if you can. Otherwise, lean down as low as possible. You can hold on to your calves. Pull yourself in. Bring the head towards the knees. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, squeeze your core. Engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यात् अन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. And rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, with the palms on the mat, the top of the feet flat on the ground, and raise your head and chest up with the strength of your lower back. Pull your body upwards. Curl yourself up, open your mouth, and breathe through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe deeply through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now from the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot to the front again and again as you visualize yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Vidavatasana. With one foot at the front, rise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Hold your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavaja in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, raise your arms up, bend the front knee, pull your stomach in and up. Fix your gaze at your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavaja with 8 arms in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Stand on one leg with your hands together in Anjali Mudra, up above your head, elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in a Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now lift the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतेह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot up towards the inner opposite thigh. Raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha in Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतेह महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and bring the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot and lift the other arm, pointing up towards the sky. Intensely rotate your torso, stretch your legs, open up your hips, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up and lean down to the other side as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutta Kakarana. Now raise your heels off the ground as you squat down and sit down on the raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together and bring your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new Japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and catch the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the front foot in and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाकरं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing inwards. Visualize Swamiji, don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmajalankushasana.
दो बुफणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep sitting on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, place your hands on your thighs or knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you pull your stomach in another Uddiyana Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथरी सिमट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patalagurukasana. Maintain this posture as you shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो उपकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and bring the soles of the feet together, knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra as you raise your arms up and gaze through the gap between the palms, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो बुगुदातरी आने फणा पानी बैठक पु निठाने.
Now drop your knees down. Bring the top of your feet flat on the mat and keep your hands on the respective knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka, calmly through your nose in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्वण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Press your elbows against your head as you push your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up intensely in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together as you open your legs wide. Hold on to opposite big toes as you cross your arms behind your back and catch them in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose, perform Jalandhara Bandha, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and try to hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Push your hands backwards as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushanti Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकौकटठाने दोवु हाथ पगम नीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Place your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and lift your feet off the ground, balance on your arms. As you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशीतुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. Recommend all the participants to set yourself up in front of a wall for support and attempt this asana unless you suffer from any specific physical ailments. Now, with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, place your crown of the head on the mat as well. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto your elbows. Lift your feet off the ground. Align your hips with the shoulders. And then straighten your entire body up. Try to bring your hips in alignment with your shoulders, your knees with your hips, and your ankles with the knees. As you gaze to your nose, buzz like a bee and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Now gently lower your legs down. We are now going to enter into Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is the new pranayama, exhaling fully and holding your breath after every exhalation. From a squatting position, place your palms on the mat and twist your body to one side, aligning one knee and the hip with your elbows. Now lean forward onto your elbows and lift your entire body off the ground, extending the legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् महायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist to the other side. Again, align knee and hip with your elbows and extend the legs out as you lean forward and lift your body off the ground. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् महायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathaasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई।
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down towards the ground. Keep your hips raised. You can walk your feet slightly forward. Try to push your heels to the ground. Then raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye. Curl up your upper back as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्।
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body. Lift one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, neither dip nor bulge. Keep your body completely straight. Engage your core as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्।
Place the waist hand on the ground. Rotate your body to the other side and lift the other arm up. Gaze up. Again, stabilize your body intensely as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्।
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of the nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवू करकी उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली।
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knees. Squeeze your core. Exhale, hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते।
Now rise up. Slightly separate your knees and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत्।
Rise up. Now step one foot in towards your body with the heel close towards your perineum. Lean forward, bring the arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back. Bring your head towards the extended leg as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे।
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, exhale fully and hold your breath, engaging all the bandhas intensely. Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः।
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे।
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you gaze to the nose and for Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः।
Now rise up and bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and firmly pull your heels in towards your perineum and push the knees to the mat. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body, keep the toes together and separate your heels. With your hands on the respective knees, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Gavali Pavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जय सोजी।
Next up is Droni Asana. Bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Droni Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together. Separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Bend from the hip. Keep your back as straight as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक धले संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now rise up and bring your feet in towards your body. Toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up as you bring your chin down to the ground. Touch your toes against your throat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Rise up and now hold on to the soles of the feet as you pull your heels against your perineum and open up your feet like a book, pressing your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोबू पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Rise up. Now bring the soles of your feet together, heels against the perineum, and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and rotate your feet so the heels are raised off the mat and the toes are down on the ground. Place your knees to the mat, your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side of the body and extend the other leg straight forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the opposite foot towards your chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji holding your breath in Samanasana.
केवल समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and interlock your fingers on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize the face of a cow and start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth without touching your teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोडों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and the nose to the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat with the left heel against the perineum, right knee against your chest, hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
विष्टिजवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधोफणा है जो जी दछी पासी तीरा शेषो जी.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now again stick your knees in front of your body with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, which is what is resembled by this asana, the face of a cow, Gomukhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाबों के ऊपर आने.
Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the left foot on the mat and bring the right heel against the perineum. Hands on the respective knees. Raised knee against your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Raise up onto the heel with your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Rotate your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
विष्टिजवाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and the left big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh. Raise the right knee, twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck. Place the right hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot around the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze up, turn back, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kumbhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your spine even further as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana and Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs out in front, exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee with the right elbow outside the knee, hand by the neck, left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up, visualize Sage Matsyendrasana in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe, and place the left hand on the left ear. Twist your spine, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kumbhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Place your feet on top of opposite knees. On opposite thighs, bring your hands in on top of the knees and gaze to the tip of the nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Sitali Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now cross your arms in front of your body and catch your big toes in Pranamudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground and straighten your arms, lift your entire body off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka through your nose in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Now rise up onto your knees. But with your legs still in Padmasana, place your palms on the mat, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows and bring them towards your navel as you lean forward and lift your knees off the ground. Hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. Keep your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forward, bend your elbows, find balance and lift your legs off the ground, keeping them straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and the heels are touching your mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Now place your hands down on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the ground completely, including your knees. Hold this position as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now bend your knees and hold on to your feet. Pull your heels down to the ground next to your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to your feet firmly. Kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Pull your body up high as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Breathe deeply through your nostrils in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji internally chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो चुकती करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohyasana. Set yourself up in front of a wall and place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. We're going to enter into another inverted posture. Now place your head on the ground and support your head with interlocked fingers. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, align the hips and the shoulders and lift your feet off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest and squeeze your body into a ball. Engage your core intensely and balance as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उबे सपा करे.
Now extend your legs up straight. Stack the knees over the hips, the heels above the knees. Breathe deeply through your nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana, the headstand.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. We are now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalations through your nose. By contracting your abdomen, push the air out through your nostrils again and again without inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs. So keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up as vertical as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे, घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Extend your legs forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms in front parallel to the ground or place the elbows on the mat for support if needed. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and scoop your hands below. Pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, still rapidly exhaling in Rudrasana.
पकथली संपूट करी हाथस्य पक ऊंचाई.
Relax. Now lay down on your back. Place your feet on the mat with the knees raised. Place your palms down on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract your perineal floor. Push the air upwards within your body as you lock your throat, preventing the air from escaping. Hold your breath for a long time, forcefully pushing it into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine, in Mocha Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the root of your spine, the Muladhara Chakra, all the way to the crown of your head, the Sahasrara Chakra. Pierce the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Leave your body behind in Shivasana as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, repeatedly chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Massage your back as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Applaud yourself and celebrate as we are now going to move on. Within the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, if you have any questions about this asana sequence or any specific components of the sequence, let us know in the chat so we can answer your questions. And let us now move on to the next asana in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We have one question in the chat asking if women can do yoga during their period. Yes, they can very much do yoga during their period. Take the necessary precautions, like feel whether the asana is comfortable for you to perform and just be aware of your body, but definitely you can do yoga during your period also. Like this, if you have any other questions, let us know. And let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasa Nishtasana. Sitting in a comfortable position, place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka into your navel region. Hold your breath and exhale. Again, holding your breath, visualize a fire rising up your spine. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi.
Now, from a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and exhale and inhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Visualize Swamiji in Samasana.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu sukhaprasavalaabhaya prochate praktane pathi.
Next up is Muktasana. Now, bring your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nibidya sevinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulbhataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthano samyamitendriyo chaladrisha pashyan bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata bhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintaining the same posture, shift your gaze towards the ground in front of you. Engage all the bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapadi dijano sivani madhita sukothano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Maintaining the same posture, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, shift your gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Maintain your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadhunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीटे.
Now bring one hand over the other, cupping the palms in front of your navel, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुविपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandhayoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale deeply. Hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, your eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandhayoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you embody the state and space of bravery, Vira and Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली उन्हीं एड़ी है जो यह
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now, place your hands flat on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudra.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push the knees to the mat as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः श्रीपन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now gaze to your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kichari Mudra as you place your left hand on the knee and your right hand on the mouth, closing the left nostril with your index finger, inhaling through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again inhale through the left, close both nostrils, exhale through the right, and so on. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Slightly separate your heels and extend your feet as in Gari Pavasana. Place your elbows down on the heels and rest your chin on the hands. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली बाबा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. Raise your legs off the ground and balance as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे चयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now free your arms. Hold on to the feet from above as you interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet once more and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवु पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Lift your feet higher up in front of your face with interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Now visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोवु पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and hold on to your neck with your hands as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhudrasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनं यहोच्यते.
With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands behind your lower back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashumudra as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवु हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over the left, bringing the right heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything happening on the outside, just focus on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation while keeping your navel region engaged in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on top of the knees and perform Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Marchandrasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stake the left knee over top, heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Interlock your hands on top of the knees and perform Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगर पञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana on the other side.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीति स आने.
Untwist, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Marchandrasana too, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजुजोजी वामजङ्गपरिराखेसोजी.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold them in towards your chest with your hands as you curl your tongue back and up. Push it upwards. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below the tongue as you try to bring the tongue up into the nasal tract. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and bring your chin towards the knees as you gaze to the nose, push your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो भूपकतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, push your tongue back, visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now keep holding on to the elbows below your knees and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose, bring your tongue upwards and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डाबा पग चपद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up over top of your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to the nose and push your tongue up as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down towards the knees and start performing Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, balance the prana within your body through Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोवों पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside as you lean down all the way, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pidukasana.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध्व को गरुड़ डारे.
Bring your heels together in front. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down and place your chin on the heels as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैले के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up and extend your legs out in front. Lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, you can pull it towards your chest or simply place it over top of the opposite knee, or over your shoulder, and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize how the prana is flowing upwards through your body, through the 9 points revealed directly by Mahadeva himself, starting off with the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards within your body in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the foot behind your head, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Lay on your back, gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding on to the foot behind your head as you gaze to the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up against your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock from side to side as you visualize Swamiji. Focus on the upward flowing prana in Dhirashasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानूनि हृदयवष्टम्भजङ्घसहितौ रुनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now rise back up, extend your legs forward and lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head and extend the other leg forward. Visualize yourself without beginning nor end in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side, hold onto the foot, gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now lay on your back and pull your legs behind your neck. One by one, bring the feet behind your head. You cannot bring the feet behind your head, you can lift them over your shoulder. Or pull them towards your chest. Cross your feet and pull them towards your chest. Then interlock your fingers around the lower back and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Now maintain your legs over your shoulders and bend your arms up, interlocking the fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसोवे.
Now lay down on your back and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Pull your knees up towards your chest and raise the soles so they are facing the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दोबु हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 बैसपा करे.
Now we are going to enter into Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps which we are going to perform on one side and then repeat them on the other. Now drop the left knee down to the side and extend the right leg down straight. Bend both your knees to the left. Extend your legs, hold onto the toes and turn your head in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you return to the center, pull your knees up towards your chest. Drop the right knee to the side and extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs, hold onto your toes and turn your head in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः मध्यकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Now lay flat on your back and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips up high, lock your chin to the chest, engage the perineal floor. Push the air upwards within your body but prevent it from escaping by firmly locking your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Hold your breath for a long time. Forcefully push the prana into the Sushumna Nadi in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips up high. Lift your entire body off the mat. Walk your hands and feet together. If you want to raise your hips even higher, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानसे नमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now lower your body down. As you lay on your back, pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजा.
Now raise your legs up and lift your hips off the ground. Point your toes to the sky and keep your hands on the ground for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes to the sky, straighten your body and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch the toes to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back, pushing your hands into the ground. Now visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
मर्कासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Hold on to the feet over top of your head. And visualize Paramashiva in the inner space as This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Holding onto your feet over top of your head, separate your legs wide apart, bring the hips above the shoulder level for balance, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Laying on your back, extend your legs up vertically. Hold onto the big toes, then Prana Mudra, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and make an ocean-like sound on in and exhalation. Separate your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Bharangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in Supta Bharangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, bring your knees to the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain your legs in Padmasana and gaze to your nose, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, push your hips up high, support your lower back with your hands as you raise your knees up high. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back and keep one foot on top of the opposite hip. Firmly pull your knees towards your chest and extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now extend your legs, lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Pull your knees towards your chest, keeping the legs off the ground. Alternate both sides again and again and visualize Swamiji in Vrishchaparakshipasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
As you lay flat on the back, place your hands at the side of the hips and alternate pulling your knees up and touching the respective ears with your knees again and again while visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards completely again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Lutasana.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायामूर्धकृत्या.
Now lay down on your stomach. Place your hands at the side of the shoulders and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नृत्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehal Ulanganasana. Place your hands on the mat and push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up and lean forward and down all the way. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jajasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. Next up is Sarapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the toes from the front, keep your hands in fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasaranasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now hold the toes from the side, again with your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, keep your heels touching, toes apart, and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open your chest wide, tilt your head back, lean back all the way, and breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra. As you bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms again and again, visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to opposite elbows and sit down and stand back up again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg. Alternate the movement on both sides, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uchirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and lift the left knee towards your chest. And circle the raised leg with the left arm, the left hand in the fist, and place the right hand on the right thigh. Now extend your arms and the left leg forward. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. Then sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands at the side, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right thigh and tuck the toes behind. As you bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च.
Now stand on the right leg and lift the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the Posa posture. Hold onto the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. As you quickly rotate on your standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Posa in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize that Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvadhanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and raise the right knee towards your chest, encircling it with the respective arm, the hand in the fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Lift the right leg towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the perineum, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee and tuck the toes behind the left calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you bring the right arm below the left and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep your hands at the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the right foot in Prana Mudra, extending the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck. Stand tall. sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. You can hold on to a cupboard or any solid object for support in this asana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels touching, your toes pointing outwards, hands at the side of the hips, slightly extended, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and calmly as you recover from this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready. For the final 100 asanas, quickly have some water and immediately return to your yoga mat as we are going to continue in just a few seconds.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes, now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Kodak Anjali Asana. Stand with your feet slightly apart and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath, freely moving the retained prana within your system by the force of your will, upwards, downwards, through your limbs in Jivachala Kumbhaka in Kodak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरीनी चोपनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana from a squatting position. Interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Bring your heels together close towards your perineum as you squat down all the way, and interlock your fingers around the lower back as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairo Asana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Now, keep your heels together, toes apart. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your head and gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Prapitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the mat and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lean forward. Lift your feet off the ground and balance, visualizing yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Lift your legs up and cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गण कपाल आछो हो जी.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the same position, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Teja's shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shivasana.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your legs down and keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down towards the mat and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
दिग्जं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
Lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side. Visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your elbows on the ground, hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Rest your chin on your hands and keep your feet flat on the ground. Visualize your body free from any external support in Niralambanasana.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Now place your palms on the mat and raise your feet off the ground. Bend your knees and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the top of your feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out, cup your palms, place your forehead on the ground and your hands as well. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips into Gajasana position and alternate striking your hands to the ground, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now, with your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Ajasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to your feet and pull your toes towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and Ujjayi Pranayama in Tanantarasana.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, from the same position, interlock your fingers in front, move your arms in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Now bring your heels outside the hips, bring your thighs and calves on the ground, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंघोरुभ्यान्धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुनाम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind and open your legs wide to the side. Hold on to your ankles and sit with the front of the buttocks in front of your heels. As you gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth, the Mandukya Mudra. Hold your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Tuck your toes. Sit on raised heels. Bring your palms on the ground, thumbs touching close towards your feet. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth. Visualize Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Next up is Bishtakasana. Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, knees on the ground, and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Bishtakasana.
दो बगांगी एडी जोजी घोड़ा फणो बाण पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, feet flat. Sit on the heels and bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself, gazing to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोबू पगदले समुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठभूमि पर इठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together as you lift your knees off the ground and bring them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and gaze to your nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोबू एडी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now place your knees on the ground slightly apart and cross your heels. Sit on the raised heels. Place your palms on the mat next to the body and gaze to the tip of the nose as you perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Maintain this posture. Place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now maintain this posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes. Bring them near opposite knees. Hold your calves with your hands and gaze to your third eye, visualizing a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijugasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जी, गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Place the top of your feet on the ground and hold onto your heels as you lean back all the way. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयि शुष्पुमान.
Now lean back further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you hold onto your feet and gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो वो एड़ी संबुड़ करे, सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे. मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयि शुष्पुमान.
Next up is Kapotasana. Next up is Vidatasana. Lay down flat on the back and rise up again and again, using the support of your hands if needed, as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
जंगा पृष्ठि भूमो निधाय जंगोत्रयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders and lean back all the way. Bring your forearms on the ground and try to bring your head in between the heels as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संपिपादयि शुष्पुमान.
Now rise up and stand on the knees, tuck the toes behind and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and chant the Mahavakyam Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on raised heels and place your forearms on the ground in front of your body. As you rest your head on your hands, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now, with your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers and get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground, raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your feet off the ground, straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now, gaze to the tip of the nose as you sit in a kneeling posture. Keep your knees apart, sit on your heels and lean forward and down, placing your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with both hands, inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पगधली समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, extend your hands over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Raise your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके गंड भेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Now place your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down. Place your forehead on the mat and lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now kick your legs up, bend your lower back and place your feet on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा
Next up is Chatakasana. Come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground, your navel on the knees, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तो हस्तोधरामोष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body, raise your hips, straighten the legs, and then lift the feet over top of your body, bend your knees, and try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वि धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you sit on the right heel, bring the left foot outside the hip and visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose as you hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka in Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel, keep the right foot outside the hip and visualize yourself as a ball in Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now bring the right foot flat on the mat, tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahaya, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जागी.
Now rise up and squat down, bring your hands through the legs and hold on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat. Hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize Balagunahaya.
आसन को गुणजल विकार जागी.
Now step your feet in towards your body and sit on the raised heels.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Now separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangarasana 2.
प्रथम फणापाणी होय जैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now place your palms on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Straighten your arms, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anidasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on into the next asana of the sequence, which is Padukasana. Stand on your mat and lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing Padukas, walking all across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Now place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. With your hands on the ground, lift your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the mat in front of you and the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down with your heels close towards your perineum. Hold on to your ankles, lift your toes off the ground and balance on your heels, visualizing yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavanamuktasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your knees. Pull them in towards your chest and visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system as you calmly breathe through your nose in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift the right leg behind your neck. Keep the left leg extended forward. Place your hands at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the left leg extended, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and pull the right elbow back, pull the right foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of the respective shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right, extending your legs out to the side, balancing on your arms as you lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left knee to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over top of the left knee. Bring the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the left foot behind your head. Extend the right leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the right leg extended, hold onto the big toes and pull the left foot towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now lift the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot flat. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Padmasana, Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep the right heel against the perineum, the left leg extended. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the retained prana freely within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Clown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum, the right leg extended. Lean forward and down, hold on to the right foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the top of the left foot flat on the mat next to your hip with the knee on the ground. Extend the right leg forward and lift it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane and crown shasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space in swastikasana.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Sage Godaknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Godakshasana.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar. As you inhale deeply and hold your breath, closing all the senses with your hands. In Shanmukhi Mudra, close your lips with little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वनो गुदं स्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your nose as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth, exhale through your nose in Kaka Chanchukumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Spurta Kukkutasana. Now, from the same position, place your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now, bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, हस्तुदो भो गोडासन धीधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, keep your arms straight and lift your knees off the mat towards your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan, Hamsa, in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कंदपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs, interlock your fingers behind your back as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, गोडासन धीमा ही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your yoga mat. Sit in Padmasana. Lift your knees up and bring your hands through the legs. Hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग प्रदक्षिण पामा दाई जंग परिबाई इल्यावा.
Next up is Granthi Bedasana from the same position. Now lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret null posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Maintain the same position as you gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your entire body off the ground on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat and lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers. Rest your chin on the hands, thumbs against the throat, and visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gurudasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place one hand over the other, palms facing up, and rest your hands in your lap. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through your mouth and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Maintain Padmasana, gaze through the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep the left hand on the respective knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra holding onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. And repeat the movement on the other side as well. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back as you maintain Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain this posture as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Tridhasana.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं पूर्वभ्यामुपरे स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Maintaining the same posture. Lean back. Roll onto your back. Hold onto your big toes. Gaze to the nose. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now, free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body to a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Now lay down on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck and breathe calmly through the nose as you gaze to the tip of the nose Visualize Swamiji in Uddha Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सही न करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock the throat. Hold your breath intensely and for a long period of time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands and raise your hips up. Straighten your legs, point the toes. Bear your body weight with your elbows as you visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipīఠakāsana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now kick your legs up, point your toes to the sky and place your hands spread on the mat. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed. Push the air towards your throat lock but prevent it from escaping. Hold your breath in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and engage your core as you lower your legs down. Straighten your entire body and lean down as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryan Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your hands back down to the mat. Your arms flat on the ground. Your body straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your body, palms facing up, and unclutch from the desire to move your body. Unclutch from any micro movement of the body and mind as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine and Shakti Chala Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and ankles, your elbows and knees. Pull your arms up, pull your knees towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Give yourself a round of applause and celebrate for this achievement, and let us get ready for the next session of this powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2, which is going to be the power manifestation. Third eye reading, so keep your blindfolds ready and stay tuned as we are going to start the session very soon. Thank you all for joining us today, and Again, if you have any questions or any feedback about the asana session, let us know so we can implement those and answer your questions. But for today, let us conclude this session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, have a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji, and let us chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, and welcome back. Let us now enter the session. We're all going to be manifesting the power of third eye. So today we are going to be manifesting once again the power of third eye reading, the power to see with our eyes blindfolded and through the third eye. So let's get into this power with the Shastra Pramana, once again bringing the direct words of Paramashiva, remembering those words so that once again we can listen to the technique and how to manifest the power. So the scriptural reference for this power, where in our scriptures the authentic verse is revealed, if we see, it is in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a very powerful scripture, as we saw yesterday also in the Shiva Sutra session. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra holds the secrets to manifesting so many powers, and out of that, the power of third eye reading is there. Let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power and then move into the manifestation. Also, I hope all the participants, you have brought your eye band and something to write on, whether it's digitally or a book, so that you can write down your manifestations as the Yoga Acharya announced. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. So the translation goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this is the authentic Shastra Pramana for this power. Let us now listen to the translation. Paramashiva says let's listen to the technique now. Paramashiva says in the first sentence itself of this Shastra Pramana, he tells us to bring the awareness to the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the Guru. So thereby we'll be visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. When we visualize Swamiji with the space of gratitude, you can manifest any power that you want, not just the power of third eye reading. So visualizing Swamiji with the space of gratitude is the first step of the technique. Next, Paramashiva says, chant the Mahavakya to bring the inner space, the mind and inner space to stability. Paramashiva is not talking about physical stability. You don't need to sit stiff like a stone. You just need to relax the inner chatter. To do that, we'll be chanting the Mahavakya and then we'll be manifesting the power. So let's now manifest the power of third eye reading. We have some more phrases for all of you. Let's now close our eyes. Be seated in a comfortable position. Put on your eye bands and be seated comfortably. Make sure the eye band is not disturbing you. It's there just to block the light. Now start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. We have projected the first word for all of you to start seeing. You can all read through your third eye. Request Paramashiva to reveal whatever is being projected to you. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can open your eyes and put whatever you saw through your third eye in the chat box, in the Zoom chat. Then we'll show you exactly what was being projected to you on the screen so that you can verify. So now take a few moments as you put whatever was being projected to you through your third eye in your Zoom chat. So let's take a few moments. You can keep writing. So now we'll project what was being projected to you on the screen. So as you can see, the words were the unclutching anytime, anywhere. So if you have manifested this power, so another participant has put Shiva, peacock, and water. And the actual words which was being projected was unclutching anytime, anywhere. So anyhow, that whatever is being shown to you through your third eye, that's a very good start point to go ahead. Slowly, you'll be able to manifest more and more. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next round. So let's prepare ourselves. Again, close your eyes with your eye band. If you don't have the eye band, you can close it with the cloth. Make sure that no light is falling in eyes. Yes, keep the eyes closed. Now we are going to project you the words on your screen. So chant Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely to manifest the state space of Paramashiva. Now see through your third eye what was being projected to you on your screen. What is being projected to you on your screen? Yes, so continue. Let's take a few minutes as you scan what is being projected to you through your third eye. Yes, let's take a few minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, let us now slowly, very slowly open our eyes. Now you can all start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, all the words, all the letters, anything that you were able to see. You can share that in the Zoom chat now. Just be a flow. Don't feel that what you have seen may not be right. Even if it's not right the last time, don't hold that same incompletion that, okay, if one time I get it wrong, I will keep getting it wrong. That kind of thought current is what stops us from seeing. So whatever your third eye shows, just be a channel to share that. Yes, so let us now see what words were projected for all of you. So it was written, only intention matters. So if you were able to see any of these letters or words or the whole sentence itself, that is wonderful, you have manifested the power. And yes, with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation. And yes, so now we are going to be yes. So now we are going to be learning about the root pattern. So these many days we have been doing various kinds of completions and breaking all the patterns. Today we are going to be working with a deeper level, as now we know how to complete, as now we know how to do the process. It'll be much easier for us to find our root pattern. So what is the root pattern? Root pattern is a pattern that comes in you when you're a very young child, between the age of 3 and 7, not after. And after that, it's from that root pattern that all the other patterns grow. So when we break the root pattern, when we find and complete with the root pattern, we will be able to break all the other incompletions that are there. So let us now learn what is root pattern from Swamiji.
So let's understand that what is actually a pattern. Now, in our day to life, whatever we keep forgetting, when we forget the solutions and fall into the same problem again and again, then all the patterns boil down to one pattern. And when you fall back to the same problems again and again, this is because of the pattern that you are carrying, and all the pattern actually boils down to one pattern. And when you discover your root pattern and complete with it, only then your life starts. Only then your life begins. Before that, it's just a repeated incidents might be changing, but your experiences, whatever you go through, is from the same root pattern, same kind of emotion, same kind of fear, anxiety gets generated with different incidents. So you keep falling on the same root pattern.
The unchangeable fact about the root pattern is that it always starts before the age of 7. After the age of 7, the root pattern cannot be developed. Only from root pattern all incompletions start happening.
So let's understand the definition of what is incompletion. Now, the past thoughts, the emotional patterns, the hangovers, the residues, sitting in the present and suffocating you and not letting you live the future. That is incompletion. For example, one day he saw somebody getting killed. So you might saw somebody getting killed in a beach. Now that memory is sitting in you, and it never allows you to live the future, because the past sitting in the present and never allowing you to lead into the future or live your future. that is incompletion. Why? Because the moment you see that, go to the beach again, the same memory is going to repeat again, and same kind of emotions is going to generate. And what will happen? You will restrict yourself going to the beach. So this is one of the example of incompletion.
So how root patterns are created? Your first inner image plus your first outer image plus your first life image is called root pattern. Root pattern is not allowing, root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggles, your impossibility, your inauthenticity alive. Root pattern causes self-denial in you. Self-denial means you are cherishing your own failure for some reason. You started enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail.
So till you find your root pattern and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual techniques. Yes, this is one of the most important truth that we need to understand. Like, until you find your root pattern and complete with it, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual techniques. And the good news is you can discover your root pattern and complete with it. So once you discover, you will be able to identify and discover with your root pattern in the presence of Guru. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is here, and he will be guiding us with the next video. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself as he leads us through finding the root pattern and completing with it. So in this next video, Swamiji is going to reveal the techniques.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child? Only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? yesterday in that whole samskara dahana kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramash.
Yes, that was a very powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the science of completing with our root pattern. We are also going to be doing that. Now, let us take a few minutes to dig deep into ourselves and see and search for that root incident. The first time you got incomplete. Close your eyes and identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relive the incident in your inner space. When you relive the incident, the root pattern will become very clear. What was your inner image? Means what do you think inside? What did you think inside? What is the outer image you projected? And what did you think about life? Take a few minutes now to look inside and search for that incident. Let's begin. If you have any questions about the process, please feel free to ask so. Yes. So now that we have identified our root pattern in the further sessions, we'll be completing with that also in a different ways, like with the mirror and with Swamiji. But now that we have completed with ourselves, we are now ready to move to the next level. So now let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We're going to be manifesting the power of the will. So as part of the power of will, today we are going to be manifesting changing the temperature of an object. So now if you have any object, whether it's some water or even yourself, if you have a thermometer with you, you can bring that now. Take a moment now to bring that. Take a moment to bring a thermometer and keep. If you don't have a thermometer with you, that's perfectly fine. One, you can take normal water and try to make it hot or cold. So just by feeling that, you can find out. But if you have a thermometer, bring that. And in the meantime, let us listen to the Shastra Pramana. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of will is from the Shiva Sutras. Sutra 15 from the chapter 1. Paramashiva says, Icha Shakti Uma Kumari, which means his will is the energy of Shiva and is called Uma. The power of passiveness and is the radiant Kumari. Use the energy. So basically, Paramashiva here is saying that the energy that he uses as his will is called the Uma. So the Icha Shakti, as it is also called, can be manifested into the Kriya Shakti. So now let us manifest the power of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The power of will. Let us now first take a glass of water. If you have a thermometer, you can measure the temperature of that, or you can measure yourself. Take a few minutes to first measure yourself and then sit down and close your eyes. Be seated in a comfortable position. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya and then request Paramashiva to manifest through you. Let's begin the manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let us verify our manifestation. All of you can take your thermometer once again and measure the object that you are manifesting on, whether it's yourself or some water, wherever you are manifesting. Once again, verify the manifestation. You can take a few moments now to share your manifestation in the Zoom chat, whether you were able to manifest or how you were able to experience this power. So yes, in the meantime, let me introduce the next session also. So the next session, we are going to be watching a video about completing with the root patterns. Burning the root is the completion, is the way to complete completion. So when we completely remove the root pattern, only then we will be able to experience the complete completion. So now let us watch a video where Swamiji himself is going to be teaching us how to completely remove the root pattern.
I'll just finish the whole thing in 2-3 statements. You are a hardware, this body, and thus there is a software, the programming which operates this body. There is an electricity connection. Now, the software with which you were operating and the electricity, these two is completely screwed up. That is when the hardware also started getting destroyed. I am doing two things. One, again and again putting the powerful software. See, every powerful cognition I am giving you, when I say this static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence is one and the same. And immediately, till you get into your old stupid screwed software, you will not have doubt. For a few minutes, because of my face value, I think this fellow must be telling only for my good. Some reason, it will be there as alive memory. Those few minutes when you decide to use that as your software, my superconsciousness, my electricity connects with you. Not the regular electricity with which you are working, bioenergy. No, Sadashiva's bioenergy, who gave me the experience and authority to transmit this experience, his bioenergy just enters into you. Once you start seeing that moving, you will feel, oh God, I think this fellow is right. Once 21 times you move, then this software cannot be taken out of your software. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? Understand? That's all is the whole game. It's all, see, the whole program is nothing but, I want to give you some 60-70 powerful cognitions. You are the consciousness, you cannot be killed. See, all the books Hinduism has 2 crore source books. All of you need to know. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. Hinduism has 2 crore source books. The whole 2 crore source book. And we have more than 1 crore temples. And almost billion followers. And at least I can say 10 million enlightened beings have lived on the planet Earth because of Hinduism. People who become enlightened because of Hinduism. And the chain is still alive, a living stream of Hinduism. Essence of all this is the 70 powerful cognitions. That's all. Once the 70 powerful cognition starts operating in you, you are the consciousness. These are all the side effects of the remaining. Listen carefully. When you understand you are the consciousness and you declare that as your powerful cognition. Hey, I am the consciousness. So, my ups, downs, mood swings, ideas, identities, which comes and goes, none of this can be my real cognition. As a side effect, many of the disturbed, screwed up software stops working. Means they all get slowly deleted. The whole Hinduism or the spiritual science in the world is this only. 60 to 70 roughly powerful cognitions should manifest in you as powers, not just intellectually. If you just get intellectually, you will never believe. It is like a working on the mind. Working on the mind is equivalent to trying to change your spouse. Try. Working on the mind is waste of time. I am telling you. If you have been working on mind, or gurus who are teaching you to work on your mind and you are doing that, please be informed, you will end up only in frustration. I have seen enough of fellows working on mind. I have seen enough of fellows working on the mind. It's a failure. Be very clear. Because mind is non-existent screenplay of the hormones and chemicals in the body. Understand, when Buddha says nothing exists, he talks about mind only, not about the consciousness. One young brahmachari goes to a very senior 90-year-old monk and asks, "Oh Swami, how long it takes to control the mind?" He says, "I do not know how long, but till 90 it doesn't happen." I am telling you, if you are working on Vedanta, if you are working on mind, that is what is the truth. See, Hinduism has only two traditions. Only two traditions. One works on consciousness, another one works on body. That's all. We never worked on mind because we know from the beginning it doesn't exist. Work on biology. Allow the superconsciousness to give a breakthrough. People ask me many times, "Oh Swamiji, in other ashrams, in other organizations, in other systems, we work for 5 years, 6 years to have a small experience. How come we are manifesting powers here? Is it all magic or is it really real? If you are working in the wrong direction, why will you not waste your life?" All working on mind is working on wrong direction. It's like you can go to Bangalore this way or this way. If you go this way, you will come after 25 years, rounding the whole earth. If you go this way, you will come in 25 minutes, that's all. Working on the mind is going this way. Working on the body is the real thing. Now, even when I give you powerful cognitions, I am not working on your mind, I am working on your consciousness. I am educating your consciousness, that's the right word. I am just making you ferocious, making you understand the mind is the chain. One beautiful thing, if you start tasting freedom of one powerful cognition in reality, like a few powers, suddenly the taste for that powers makes you ferocious and you start breaking the patterns. You even start forgetting you had addictions. Sometimes not only you walk out of addictions, you forget you had addictions. You had those problems. So the whole gist is again and again inserting powerful cognitions. Even while you are dealing in your day-to-day life, before dealing it, insert a powerful cognition. I am consciousness. I have a superiority over everything exists around me. Everything exists around me is my decision. It is not arrogance. Please understand, it's not arrogance. It's not arrogance. Insert that software and bring oneness. And I am giving you this consciousness, this cognition. If you do something right or wrong and all that, I am responsible, don't worry. You just go ahead. I am responsible. Start rolling your inner space with powerful cognitions. Once the power manifestation becomes like a lifestyle, like a flow of your very being, the kind of an inner image you will start cherishing, you will actually bless yourself. You will feel so happy to live in your body. You will feel so happy to live with you. You will feel so blessed to be who you are. End of the day, that is the result I wanted. Not just, see, all these are great, no doubt. But end result is that only. You feeling blessed with yourself. It's powerful cognitions, that's a result. Power manifestation is a side effect. Power manifestation is a side effect of powerful cognitions. That's all is the essence of the whole program. The essence of what I am doing, I have spoken. This possibility of conscious manifestation is given only to human beings. The hardware, software, electrification, everything that is required
everything that is required for consciousness to manifest and become reality. The full, complete setup, system, organism is human being. You have everything required. Nothing is missing. No spare part is missing. No chemical is missing. No software is missing. And no other being, no other alien is given this complete organism. See, they all have their own uniqueness. I am not disrespecting them. I bow down to Munis, Rishis, Siddhas, Ganas. I bow down to all of them. I am not disrespectful to them. They have their own uniqueness. But you have something unique. Work from your strength to strength to strength. You will achieve the ultimate. Understand? I'll give you simple few reality. Your body is like hardware, computer. Your inner space is like a software. If you use the software, you are the body. Like a Windows 1. It will function only to that level. Your computer will function only to that level. You will function within the physics of the cognition you carry. You are human. You are body. So you will have naturally the hunger, sleep, mala, jala, mutra, maithuna, hunger, sleep, sex, and the physicality of that I am human will manifest in you. If you just upgrade your inner software from I am human to I am Paramashiva, like Windows 1 to Windows 10, I should say Windows 1000. When you upgrade that software, you may face some incompletions. No. I am human till yesterday. How can I become Paramashiva today? You may have many incompletions. All those incompletions only I call it as virus. Along with the power manifestation, I am programming this whole thing inside you as a powerful cognition. See, goal is actually you manifesting powerful cognitions only. Power manifestation is to inspire you to manifest powerful cognitions. And it is not that it is something wrong. And Mahadeva, such amazing software developer, his whole system is only to the level of enlightenment you will manifest powers. Because it is from there he is making you manifest. See, in the Yoga Vedanta Sampradaya, towards enlightenment you manifest powers. But here, from the grounding of enlightenment you manifest powers. So the whole software, Shaktipada, is different. Now we need to develop a right software for human beings, with which they can have amazing body, amazing mind, and amazing consciousness. Live like Sadashiva on the planet Earth. Manifesting powers. I tell you, this is possible only by this Vedic software, Vedic inner software. 5 major points of that inner software is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion. understand your thought current. Listen, basically whatever you want, you can manifest it. If you are not, then look in where you are missing in your integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Fix there, you will manifest it here. Constantly fixing technique is completion. Constantly think in that language. If you missed integrity, don't think, oh, nobody knows. No, you know. Respect yourself. Put a break. Complete with yourself and declare to be integrated again and move. If you miss 100 times, 101 times declare. Declaration should be more powerful than you missing integrity. The day the declaration will become so powerful, missing integrity will become just redundant and irrelevant in your life. It will no more be part of your life. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this Vedic inner software. Understanding the importance of this new thought current. I tell you, if you practice even little bit, you will see so much depression is removed from your system. So much understanding happens in your system. So much of load becomes redundant and irrelevant to your existence. In the initial level only, you may need to spend little time on completion. If you push the completion button, it will say wait. That sand clack will appear and wait. Happening 80, 82, 90. After a few days of practice, if you push the completion button, done. If you have a broadband, high-speed internet connection, the moment you push the completion button, completion done, next page. The broadband connection here is Shaktipada with the Guru. Completion done. Even little bit practice resolves tons of conflicts. Understand, it is all drishti srishti. Seeing creates. You don't see the created, seeing creates. If you are seeing the created, there is no liberation. Because you create by seeing, only liberation is possible. If you are seeing the created, no liberation is possible. You are bound, over. No. You are creating by seeing. Only then the change, transformation, liberation is possible. So essence of today's satsang, Vedic inner software. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya drayate mahadobhayat. Even if it is practiced very little, liberates you from great fears and dangers. Swalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even if you practice very little, trayate mahadobhayat. See, once the powerful cognition starts manifesting and power starts manifesting, now after that it's all about your creativity. That's all. It's all about your creativity. Ultimately, powerful cognitions have their own self-intelligence. They do not let the destruction of the universe happen. See, Aswathama, Arjuna, both had Brahmastra. But Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. All of you are getting what I am saying, that Mahabharata story. Even though both sides had Brahmastra, Krishna made sure that universe is not destroyed. So the powers are always given with that kind of a powerful cognitions, where end of the day it is not destroying the universe. It is all one, like a downloading of the software, that's all. Just your system need to be detoxified to receive me, that's all. Nothing else. Increasing the depth of your cognitions, the cognitions with which you are playing and operating, thinking, increasing the depths of that cognition in every level of your personal life, thinking, business. For all your business problems also try to find solution from this powerful cognition itself. Then you will see you manifest powers intensely. Do not think these powerful cognitions are spiritual and your business and relationship problems need to be dealt with some other principle. No. These principles are capable of solving everything. Start dealing with everything with these principles, you will manifest powers. Because they will occupy much of your inner space. If you have manifested one power, you can manifest every day. If you manifested one power, you can manifest all powers. Your confusions does not matter. All your confusions is psychological. They do not matter. Because they are matter. I am seeing very clearly, people who are able to gather only higher cognitions, powerful cognitions, like intensity is continuity and continuity is intensity. Whoever is able to grasp and cognize these powerful cognitions are only able to stay now in Kailash. See, the quality of the cognitions of the people in Kailash is drastically going higher and higher. I am seeing the quality. See, you are nothing but the software with which you are operated. And the apps which can function through you. That's all. You are nothing but the software which is fundamental, which is through which you are running, and the apps which can manifest through you. The apps are the powers, software is the convictions you have about you. Day-to-day conclusions cannot change your convictions. You putting like or love or tears face or wow face or angry face cannot change the software of the Facebook. Understand? Your like, love, wow, tears, and angry is conclusions. But software of the Facebook is conviction. This cannot change that. That can change this, but this cannot change that. So remember this. Your everyday conclusions cannot change your convictions. Conclusions are depth level, convictions are space level. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. Convictions are from the space. It is from space to space. Conclusions are only up to the depth level. Anything which can go up to only depth level cannot go to the space. Anything from space can come to depth. So, your like, love, wow, tears, anger. These 5 phases, 5 actions or reactions cannot change your convictions. It can change your conclusions. Conclusions cannot change your convictions. And if you are expecting everyone to accept you, only then you will be convinced about you. Somebody goes to God and asks, "Oh God, bless me that everyone should accept me." God said, "Hey, even I don't have that boon. What are you asking?" Even I am not accepted by everybody. So understand that your conclusions does not reach convictions. Convictions are convictions because they are truth. That's all. You are Sadashiva because that is truth. Power manifestation, powerful cognition manifestation can strengthen your conviction, but powerlessness cannot reach your conviction. It can only reach your conclusion, cannot reach your conviction. That is why Vedanta says God is beyond the reach of your mind and words. Vangmanadi.
Yes. So now, with that beautiful darshan satsang, let's understand the essence of this. So basically, working on the mind is a waste of time. Your hardware, this body, is on this is a software, the program which is operating this body. There is an electric connection. Swamiji says the static matter, dynamic activity, and strategic existence is one and the same. And for few minutes, when you decide to use that as your software, your super consciousness, Swamiji's super consciousness, Swamiji's electricity connects with us. Not the regular electricity which are working, the bioenergy. Sadashiva's bioenergy. Sadashiva is the one, Paramashiva is the one who gave Swamiji the energy to transmit these experiences to us. So it is Paramashiva's bioenergy which is giving us that experience. So let us now enter internalization process. So pen down 3 things that you want to manifest in your life. Write down all the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, self-sabotage, self-destructive, and powerless patterns that you carry about that. For example, you want to buy a new house, but you think, no, I only know certain skills. So I can only work in a very basic job. And because of that, I can only earn very less. So I'm not able to buy the house that I want. This is a powerless cognition because there's always space and time for you to learn something or even manifest wealth without even needing to work. There's always the possibility of manifesting your reality. So let's take a few minutes to write down the powerful cognitions for three things that we want to manifest. So let's take a few minutes to do this process. Please start writing down three things that you want to manifest and the incompletions you have with it. Yes. Now let us move to the second step of this process, where you see if something is alive in you, that is He, Paramashiva. If the chemistry of converting bread into blood, air into prana, breathing into life is happening in you, then that is life. That is Paramashiva. Decide now for a few minutes to not self-sabotage, self-destruct, or have Paramashiva, because his will is my will. Paramashiva's will is my will. Decide ferociously that your will manifest what you wrote, because his will is your will. Now pen down the actions you're going to take towards manifesting, meaning for each of the 3 points, write down what powerful cognition you're going to hold to break all of the incompletions that you're having with that particular reality. Let's take a few minutes to do this. Yes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now move to the next step, next level, where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So now, once again, we are going to be manifesting another power from the power of will. So now this time we'll be changing or decreasing the temperature of either a person's body, or once again, if you want, you can try it on your own body. So let's once again sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. First, measure your temperature and write it down. You can take a photo of it and keep. Actually, last time, one participant, Sadashiva Mai, that participant was able to increase the temperature of her water by 4 degrees, which is completely a very powerful manifestation. So yes, once again, let us now manifest the power of decreasing the temperature. So now, first take the base temperature. You can take a photo of it and keep it with you. And now let us start the power manifestation. Once you have taken the measurement, keep the thermometer down, close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, intensely chant the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to decrease the temperature. Let's begin. Intensely chant the Mahavakya to manifest the power.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes. Now, let's take a few minutes to verify our manifestation. Now, all the participants, you can take your a thermometer and measure your container or measure your body and see if there is a change in the manifestation. Take a few minutes to measure what manifestation has happened. Once you have measured, you can share that in the Zoom chat. And with this, let us also move to the next session. So the next session is about reclaiming your life through completion. So what does this mean? All of us are stuck at a particular point in our life when this root pattern happened. Is because of that root pattern, so many other incompletion happens and we get stuck. So how do we reclaim our life? How do we make things happen the way we want? How do we manifest our reality? So let us now watch a very powerful video where Swamiji is going to be sharing the truths to these questions. Let's be in the space of listening and enjoy this satsang.
1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, There are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen, reciting these sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Understand? Each line, the first line is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the science of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Nothing, second statement I am repeating, nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest what do you want and will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them, to defend you from all of them, to safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate, even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way, even if you think you are suffering, even if you think you are bound,
Yes. So now we are going to get into one of the important process, that is completion process, the root completion with the root pattern itself. And we are going to be doing completion using mirror itself. In the previous sessions, We had the multiple sessions on the completion. We have done completion by reliving in the inner space. Today we are going to do mostly with the mirror. So we all need to understand that the root pattern always gets created before the age of 7. So without any exception, for every one of us, understand this, without any exception, for all of us, root pattern gets created before the age of 7. So when we are looking into doing completion with the root pattern, we have to find it before the age of 7. The incident, the powerless moment has to be before the age of 7. After the age of 7, the root patterns are not developed, they only get strengthened. Because more and more incident gets added, and it is only strengthen your belief system or the root pattern that you have created before the age of 7. And only from the root pattern all the incompletion starts happening in our life. We all know what is incompletion. It is past thought, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues that is sitting in the present and suffocating us, not letting us live the future. So any kind of powerlessness, any kind of suffocations, any kind of fear, greed, or any kind of emotional hangover that you feel, all this depressions, mood swings, any kind of powerlessness that you can think of, all those things put together are incompletions. All of them are incompletions, put together is also incompletions. And all this boils down to one root pattern that we have, that we develop from this life. So let us get into the exercise. So now you have to find the root pattern. And so you're going to identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. The earliest possible that you can remember. It can be the moment you took birth, the moment you came out of the womb of your mother till the age of 7, anytime it can be there. But whatever you can remember, from 0 to 7, in that age gap between 0 to 7, whatever you can find that, write that incident. So let's say you are able to remember an incident at the age of 6. That's okay. Once you do the completion, you will be able to go more back in the past. Okay. So once you find the incident, if you are able to identify the incident, understand a lot of work is already done. Then you are going to identify, you literally go more deeper into that incident, means you try to remember more and more, or you can decide to relive to find these 3 things. Not for the sake of completion, but you need to find these 3 things. That what was your inner image from that incident. So when that incident happened in your life, when that brought powerlessness, when you didn't know how to respond to life, what ideas did you develop about yourself? It will be like, I am this, I am that. Then what is the outer image? How you decided to project yourself to other? To cover up the powerlessness that we feel at that moment, not knowing how to respond to life, you will cover up that by some outer image. So how did you project yourself? What outer image you created? Write that one. And then what is the life image? So you will come to certain conclusion about yourself. You will decide to project in certain way, and you will also come to conclusion about life itself. Belief about the world or life. So you have to find out all these 3 things. So when you try to find out and open that incident, when you look into that incident, you may remember, or you will remember that something that happened much earlier. So that is how you go before in your age. So you may remember at 7, but when you start looking into it, suddenly you remember one incident, the similar incident that happened at the age of 6. when you start looking into at that time, you may again remember, oh no, this happened at the age of 4. So like that, you'll be able to go back in time and be able to remember much more and more earlier incident. But you don't have to force yourself to remember what happened at the age of, a few months, 2 months, 3 months, 6 months, or 1 year. You don't have to force yourself. Whatever you can remember between 0 to 7, start from there. And that is how you are going to trace back your root pattern in this way. Examples will just remember it again to understand. So let's say one child is playing in the rain and mother just comes and slap him and bring the child and puts him in the house, So before even he can cognize why it is happening, he is already slapped, Sorry for the technical glitch that we are facing right now. Just give me a few moments, I am fixing. Okay, so let's start now. So I was giving one example, a child who is playing in the rain, because children enjoy playing in the rain, all of us would enjoy, and mother just comes, whatever cognitions and incompletions she has, she comes and she suddenly hits the kid, thinking whatever mother may be thinking, and she takes the kid inside house and she locks him or whatever she does. So you can imagine the situation of the kid, blissfully he is playing, suddenly mother comes without giving any reason, any context. She comes and gives one tight slap. Surely the kid is going to feel powerless, he cannot respond back to mother, and he is a small kid, and whereas the mother, much older than the kid. So it is possible that the inner image, the child will develop that I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim, any of these things he can develop, and it depends upon the individual. It's not some hard and fast rule that this is what a kid is going to develop, or this is what you are going to develop, or you would have developed. It depends on individual to individual how you are cognizing the incident. But it's possible that he may just think that I'm so powerless. It's possible because he is a young kid, maybe 3 year, 4 year, and mother 20, 25 or 30-year-old. Surely much stronger, he won't be able to respond back to mother the way she responded. So he will develop this inner image that he is not able to do anything in this situation. He is so weak, so orphan, or he is so victimized, any of these things. That is what is the inner image he developed. But to cover up, he will develop outer image that will be completely different. So what he will do that, even if the child is feeling powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry. It will demonstrate that I will show you. The outer image, it will show that I have to survive. I will show you who I am. I am powerful. Yes. It may look very surprising, but even such a young kid all of us have the survival instinct, and this is how he may develop outer image. Again, the disclaimer, all of us would be developing in a different way. We have to look in and find it out what we have developed. And then he will develop some life image, and it will be about others, means who is in front of the child, mother. So whatever idea he develops about the mother in this particular example, for you, if you find that the root incident is related to the father, so whatever outer image you developed about the father, that will become your life image. You will have the same image about the whole world itself, because that moment, father itself is your life. If it is happening with some stranger, then about the stranger. So it depends with whom it is happening. For this specific example, because mother is involved, whatever image he develops about the mother, that becomes the life image also. So at that moment, he may think that my mother is so cruel, so demonic, and you cannot tolerate my happiness. He may have an idea that you cannot tolerate my happiness. I am celebrating, enjoying, and suddenly you come and drag me away from here. And he will see now you may think that, right now when the kid remembers, or once he has grown up, he may think that no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All those thinking may happen now, but at that moment when the incident is happening, for him, mother was cruel, demonic. She cannot tolerate the happiness, and that is the image he will have about the whole life itself. He will always feel that the life is so cruel, demonic, and people will not be able to tolerate the happiness that you have. They cannot celebrate your happiness, your success. That is how you will start cognizing the life itself. So understand, when you are doing the completion process, when you are trying to find the inner image, outer image, and life image, do not take any kind of judgment from the present and impose on that incident. Literally, keep your present understanding, identity, whatever, disengaged. Disengage yourself completely. Do not take it at all. So when you are in that incident, you are in that incident. That life only is there with you. And see what inner image you developed. See what outer image you developed. See what life image you developed. No need to justify. No need to correct it. No need to get into any kind of argument. Yes, this is what happened. This is what I developed. Yes, just write it. I developed this inner image. This is how I cognized about myself. Okay, you're not going to be sharing with anyone, so you don't have to bother. You don't have to censor it. It is for you, for your completion. The more integrated you are, the more completion you are going to be experiencing. If you decide to hide it, you will not be experiencing completion. So ultimately, you are going to be loser. So when you are doing this process, be very authentic. Don't have any kind of fear, because you are not going to show to anyone, neither to us, neither to anyone else. Neither you have to justify those incidents. Okay, no justification is going to help. Justifications will not bring completion. Any logical argument, whether it was right or wrong, is not going to bring completion. So there is no use of doing all that. So once you have figured out inner image, outer image, and you know that whole incident, then you are going to do the completion process with the mirror. So starting from the root incident, go through all the situation and incident from your earliest memory till now, one by one. Look at all the incidents you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dominant pattern that repeat again and again in most of the situations. All these incidents are repetitions of your root pattern itself. Okay, then be completely focused and keep the mirror as close to your face as possible, and fix your eyes, all three eye, on the three eye of your reflection, so that you are not distracted by any outer event, any thought, and then start reliving and completing with each incident one by one, starting from the earliest incident. Okay, so let us start this process, and let me know if you have any questions related to this. So if you have any question, you can always drop a message. Okay, great. Thank you very much. Return everyone. So all of you can relax now. This process is going to take longer than expected. Once you start diving in this whole process, you will discover so many more incidents. Whatever you may remember as that this specific incident is the root incident, but once you start doing completion, you will figure out more and more incidents, more and more moments which brought powerlessness in your life, and then you keep on going till you find the last one. But that does not mean you are not going to complete with all others. You can do completion with all others also. So let's get into the power manifestation round, and we'll continue in the next coming sessions. Today whole day we are going to be focusing on doing completions, specifically completion with the root pattern itself. So we are going to be manifesting power to reduce the temperature of the body. So whenever we do the completion process, it releases a lot of heat inside the body, which raises the temperature of our body. And through this power manifestation, we are again going to bring down the temperature so that you can continue doing more and more completion processes. So I request all the participants to sit straight, close their eyes, and connect with Swamiji through third eye. And also let me know if you have any questions. Always feel free to ask the questions. So chant Mahavakya. And okay, Ma Guru Prasadini is saying that no questions, Acharya. So is everyone doing, Ma? I am not able to communicate with everyone, not able to get the response. But is every participant doing this completion process? Please close your eyes and connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and loudly. Make this declaration to reduce the temperature of your body. Understand, this completion process and the power manifestation is connected with each other. Both are going to be helping you. So once you are doing the completion process, that will help you to manifest oneness with Swamiji. It will bring you more and more closer to Swamiji. You will feel more connected to him. So you'll be able to do more power. You'll be able to manifest more power. And once you manifest more and more power, that also heals a lot, and at the same time it will reduce the temperature of your body. You will be able to remember more and more the powerless incident from your life and do the completion process with all of that. So chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Keep the Satya Sankalpa to reduce the temperature of your body and continue to be in that process. We'll have few minutes for this power manifestation. Let us start now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityananda everyone. So all of you can relax now, and you can take the measurement of your body temperature and check for the power manifestation. So even if you don't have anything to measure the temperature of your body, you will always be able to feel the decrease in your temperature of your body. So if you are able to observe that, please do share the result of your power manifestation. So I request all the participants to share the result of their power manifestation. If you could increase, you can share that. If you could decrease, if by any chance it increased also, you can share. And if it decreased, you can share that by what amount, what quantity it decreased. If nothing happened, you can share that too also. So we'll get into another round of completion process. We are going to have some more understanding concepts, and then we will get into the completion process again. So in the previous session, all of you tried finding your root pattern. Some of you may have found it also. Okay, ma Guru Prasad is saying that I felt the breeze going through my body. Great. Yes. And morning, no. Okay. So in the previous session, all of us attempted to find the root pattern, and it's possible that once you start finding, you may think, okay, I found the root pattern, and when you start doing completion, you will remember other incident which happened much before this specific incident, and that process goes on continuing. And in every of the incident, when you feel that this is the root pattern, you will be looking for the inner image, outer image, life image, all that. And that's very, very important. If you are able to do the root pattern completion, you have had one of the greatest success of your life. So again, we are going to look into some of the understanding that Swamiji is giving on how to identify the root pattern. So Swamiji says that the first attack of any strong emotions happening in you and imbalancing your whole cognitions, imbalancing your whole cognition. Have the emphasis on this word, that imbalancing your whole cognition and giving birth to your mind. The pattern you develop from that moment is called root pattern. So the very first moment when your causeless bliss, joyful life that was there, when that got imbalanced, the very first time when your cognition was imbalanced, your cognition was shaken, giving birth, and that is the time your mind take births. That is the time you develop certain idea about yourself, about others and the life, and that is what is called root pattern. Root pattern is known as Mula Vasana in Sanskrit. So understand, the root pattern does not need to be something too big, because we know that all the misery that we have in our life, all the problem that we face, as complicated the problem may be, but for all of that the root pattern could be very simple also. It doesn't have to be very complex. It can be as simple as that your mother did not give you the cake and gave it to your brother. She did not give you chocolate, but she gave to your brother or your sister. So it can be as simple as this incident which could have caused the root pattern in you, and from there you went on developing all the miseries of your life. So it may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you will not run around and make a mess, but you could have felt very powerless at that moment and not knowing that how the life is responding to you, or how you can respond back to the life, how you can get out of the situations that you are put in. It can happen that you are just put on the table and you do not know how to get out of that. So all that situation may look very, very simple, but that simple situation can create a root pattern in you. Okay, it could be your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you, or you tried your best and failed in exam or some of the competitions that you participated. It can be that simple also, and in most of the cases it will be some very simple incident that would have happened, not always, but for most of us it could be this simple incident which could have caused the root pattern in us. But understand, when the powerlessness takes over for the very first time in your life, your cognition will be imbalanced, and that is the time mind is born. And at that time, the pattern that you develop, that pattern is root pattern, and we know by very name it's given as a root pattern because that is the root of all the pattern that you have developed till now. So till the age of 7 you develop all the pattern. After that it only gets strengthened. So all the pattern that you developed till the age of 7, all of them will be rooted into one pattern known as root pattern. So you are going to be finding today, again you are going to spend more time to find the source of this root pattern, or source of all the suffering of your life. Understand, every single suffering that we are facing in our life is because of this root pattern only. So you are going to sit with yourself, you are going to think through, dig out more, and you are going to be finding the root pattern. So only thing that whatever you think through, continue to speak in front of mirror. So you are going to pick up one mirror. So in the previous time you just looked into your inner space, you just tried to memorize it and find out the root pattern. This time you are going to be looking into mirror. You are going to continuously speak and dig more deeper, dig out continuously to find the root pattern. So this is the difference going to be from the previous session. You are going to sit in front of the mirror comfortably, and whatever you think as your root pattern, the very first time, the first powerlessness that overpowered you in your life, it could have happened at the age of 3 or 4, but whatever you remember at the earliest memory, you are going to remember that incident happened at the age of 7 or 8 or whatever age. You are going to remember and start talking out in the mirror. So when you start talking, you will understand, and suddenly you may remember more deeper root pattern, which has started much earlier, the incident which happened much earlier. Once you are able to remember that, you are going to talk about that incident. You are going to continue to talk, dig more deeper, but all this process you are going to do by looking at the mirror. So understand whether you feel healthlessness or helplessness or emotionally weak, tired, bored, lazy, or agitated or irritated, everything, all this put together is powerlessness. So when you are looking for the powerlessness, it's not that just one or two aspect of life you have to look where you felt afraid or shivering or frightened, but even the tiredness, boredom, laziness, or you feeling agitated, irritated, all these are powerlessness. So when you are looking into any of this incident, any of this type of incident is a powerlessness, and you have to look into it and do completion with all of them. The good news, Swamiji is saying that you can live without all of this, any kind of this emotional, any kind of this powerlessness or emotional weakness that you have. But the bad news or the greatest news that you have to work for it. And that is what we all are doing right now. We are sitting here and looking into our past and bringing completion with all of that. But understand, ultimately it is you who has to do all of that. Okay. So understand root thought pattern. You are going to looking into root pattern of why you behave the way you behave. Everything in existence has a root, and everything that you do has a reason, it has a root. So the way we think, the way we behave, the way we respond, all of that is rooted into some pattern. There is a root for all of that, and root of all of that pattern is the root pattern. So once you are able to break your root pattern, all other patterns will become powerless. All the pattern will lose power over you, and you will be able to bring completion with all of them. So literally your life is going to transform like anything. So now let us listen on the technique of finding the source of suffering by using the mirror technique. We are going to get into some more insights from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us listen now.
Listen, this one technique is powerful enough. It is capable of helping you to achieve anything you want. Please understand, with all my integrity I am telling you, whether you want health, or you want to achieve wealth, or you want to achieve happy relationships, or completion with yourself, contentment, ultimate enlightenment. Anything you want, this one technique can give you that. This one technique practiced can give anything you want. It's the most powerful. One of the most powerful technique Mahadeva has given. It is given by Mahadeva Shiva to Devi, through Devi to all of us. In Shivagama, the chapter called Sivanyana Upanishad, Sloka 94th verse, 22nd technique. So before entering into initiation, let's bow down to Mahadeva and request his presence to make us realize this technique. as per the tradition, I will read out the original Sanskrit verse also, but you don't have to remember the original verse. It's as a tradition I will read out, and I will give you the translation. I'll explain exactly the technique. Chittatyantah kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam apavena vigalpai ruchito bhavet. Chittatyantah kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. Listen to translation. Consciously feel within that mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way, in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus, you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now I'll explain the technique. Listen. The incident when that incompletion started happening in you, the moment the incident is ready in front of you, go back to that same space and relive. Listen, not remembering, reliving. I'll tell you the difference. If some incompletion has happened at the age of 7, now you are 47, but the incident has happened at the age of 7. If you continue to be a 47-year-old person and remember what has happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. If you continue to be a 47-year-old person, think what has happened at the age of 7, that is remembering. But if you just forget who you are now, become that person, the 7-year-old person, means what was your inner image at that time, what was your outer image at that time, what was your others' image at that time, what was your life image at that time, get into that and start reliving. Listen, that time whatever intelligence you had, whatever space you had inside, get back to that and start reliving as it happened. Remembering will strengthen incompletion, reliving will complete incompletions. Remembering will strengthen it, reliving will complete it. Listen, many times people ask me, why are you asking us to remember all the negative things, past failures? I am not asking you to remember, I am asking you to relive. The difference is retaining your present identity and thinking the past is remembering, forgetting your present and getting into the past is reliving. How many of you understand that? the difference between these two. Listen. When incident happens, I'll give you one example. One guy at the age of 7 goes for a walk in the beach with the father. Suddenly he sees few people beating each other. In that chaos, one person got killed. One murder has happened. Everyone ran away. Naturally, he also ran away. If this has happened in your life, you will never go to beach again. Even if you go, whenever you go, you will see the heaviness of that murder coming back to you. You go through the same pain, heaviness. Listen. In this incident, this has happened at the age of 7. Now you are 47. When that incident has happened, the fear, powerlessness you felt gets suppressed in you because you are not able to handle it or face it. You just escape. Because you escaped, don't think that emotions disappear. You suppress them and escape. Those suppressed emotions, suppressed fear, suppressed powerlessness becomes the sand, earth, for the pattern to grow. Because that suppressed fear is there, every time you go to beach, that fear repeats, that incompletion repeats, that incompletion haunts you. If that suppression is broken, if that is released by reliving the incident, suddenly the pattern, building will collapse. Pattern is like a building. Each time you go through the pattern, one brick gets added. But the suppressed emotion during the first incident, that is the foundation. If the foundation is removed, what will happen? Simply the building will collapse. Please understand. The suppressed powerlessness in you forms the foundation for the building of pattern, where every time you go through that same fear, panic, pain, panic attack, fear stroke, one brick is added. Every time you go through, one brick is added. Every time you go through, one brick is added. For this pattern, incompletion building, the foundation is your suppressed fears, incompletions. Listen. If that suppressed fears and incompletions, suppressed fears, powerlessness, if that melts down, if that is released, this whole building of incompletion will collapse. How many of you understand what I am saying? How many of you still are not able to understand? Raise your hand. I'll repeat. Listen. I'll repeat the same example. At the age of 7, you go for a beach walk with your father. You see somebody is killed. And naturally you get frightened. You fall into that powerlessness. You try to escape from that scene. But that does not mean you save yourself from that emotional turmoil also. Even if you run and sit in the car, after coming back to the house also, that that whole powerlessness, that fear, that shivering still will be there inside, but you don't know how to get rid of it. You suppress, try to divert yourself by suppressing it. So that becomes a foundation for the fear pattern to grow, fear incompletion to grow. Every time you go through a panic attack, that becomes one brick in the fear, in the incompletion building. Incompletion is building the powerlessness you first experienced is the foundation. If that suppressed powerlessness first you experience, that suppressed fear, if that is released in your system, the building will just collapse. It will really collapse. Now do you understand? So now, in this reliving process, suppressed powerlessness, fears during each incident will be released through your nervous system. You will be free. You will be free. The whole incompletion will collapse. Now you might have written minimum 10 incompletion. For all the 10 also there can be only one incident or two incidents, because of which all 10 incompletions have grown in you. It is not necessarily each incompletion should have one incident. Even in from one incident, 4 or 5 incompletions can come. So whatever incidents you remember, pick it up, one by one, relive them 5 times. Listen, not remembering. Now pick up the incident. If it has happened at the age of 7, forget your present identity, whether you are 27, 37, 47, 57, 87, forget. Go back to that age when that incident happened. Bring that same inner image. What was your inner image at that time? What was your outer image at that time? What was your other's image at that time? What was your life image at that time? Relive that. Relive that. How many of you understand? Just take few minutes to read what you wrote. That 10 incompletions, 10 major incompletions you are going to relive. Close your eyes, tie the ribbon. Put the blindfold and sit straight. Please tie the ribbon, close your eyes, sit straight. Pick up the first incident. Forget your present context. Go back to that original space, same time, mood, the identity you had at that time. Go back to the same identity. Start reliving again and again, at least 5 times. Relive again and again, at least 5 times, each incident. Relive it intensely, sincerely.
Yes, so now we are ready for actually going into the exercise of internalization, just as how Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has guided us. So just a brief recap. So we will be writing and narrating and remembering some of the earliest incidences of incompletions in our life. So when we are narrating, we might remember some more earlier incidences. Then what we should do is we should go to those earlier incidences that we remember and keep on digging deeper, going deep to the earliest memory, to the earliest incidents when we remember that we felt powerless in our life. What we need to do is we need to narrate this incidents, the earliest incidents, and relive it at least 10 times. Relive and relieve ourselves, completely free ourselves from the effects of that incompletion. It is essential that we find the exact words that we verbalized in our inner space during those moments, during that incident of incompletion. So please, we need to sit in front of the mirror, remember the earliest memory of you feeling powerless, and repeat the incident, remembering every word you uttered towards yourself, every thought you had toward yourself. When you have started having the root pattern, when you first had this powerlessness, after that, what happens is that you are never able to grow. You age in body, but the mindset, the effect of the pattern continues. And in a way, you get mentally sealed in that particular effect, mindset of the incompletion. So now we are going to come out of that and establish completion in our inner space. So please look into every incident where you felt powerless in your life, and you feel powerless even now. Don't try to escape from those moments, and pen all of them down and relive in the mirror. So we'll be starting with this exercise.
Yes, Nitan, everyone. All of you can relax now. Yes. So how many of you are able to find the root incident or go more deeper and get a deeper understanding rather than understanding, finding the inner image, outer image and the life image, other image that you could find? And if possible, if you can give example or if you can share about the incident. So when we do the completion process, many times we feel that my problem is too big and it need something too big to happen in my life for me to get out of it. But only when we do the completion process, we get to know that the root were very simple incidents that caused so much of misery in our life. So many of the big problem that we feel in our life is not as big as we think. Just a matter of finding the right solution, doing the completion process. So if we just start giving our life to this process, the completion process, you will see that most of your problem will start disappearing. Swamiji gives us so many understanding on having the success in our life, having a blissful, happy, peaceful life with so many powerful cognitions and the completion process. Even if we start making this as our lifestyle, we'll see the life will transform so much and so many of our problems will become irrelevant, redundant, or they will just disappear from the life. So now let us get into the power manifestation round, and we are going to be manifesting the power to reduce temperature of our body. So I request all the participants to sit straight. We are going to start the power manifestation. So before that, please take the measurement of temperature of your body. That would be best. You will get to know the exact quantity or the unit by which you are able to reduce the temperature of your body. If you don't have any other option, then we can always rely on our experience, that how you feel when you're doing the power manifestation, whether you feel the increase in temperature or decrease in temperature, where you have started feeling more hot or you have started feeling more cold. So close your eyes and connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya intensely and loudly. And also you need to hold on to the sankalpa to reduce the temperature of your body. So whenever our Satya Sankalpa, the conscious resolutions fall in front of our consciousness, it becomes reality. And this is what we do during the power manifestation. You connect with Swamiji, be in oneness with him, and when you put your desire, your Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, you will see it becoming reality. So let's start now. Chant Mahavakya. Just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Never force to manifest or see the result of any power manifestation. Just decide to relax and continue to hold on that sankalpa, that this is what you want to manifest, this is what the reality you want to see. And you will see that in that space of oneness, either that reality will manifest or you'll have the right understanding, whether you should have that or not, or whatever alterations are required. You will see how Paramashiva participates, becomes the co-creator and help you at every step to manifest your reality. So let's start now. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. We'll give you a few minutes for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now. So please open your eyes and take the measurement of temperature and verify it against the previous measurement that you took. And if you do not have any measuring tool, then you can just share your experience like how you shared the last time, the previous time. So if you just if you felt cooling experience in your body, that means you reduced the temperature, you are able to reduce temperature of your body. And if you are feeling hot during the entire power manifestation, that means it increased more. See, both of this is power manifestation, but I'll say that you manifested more if you are able to reduce the temperature, because that is what we were doing in this round of power manifestation. And with that, we are going to get into another important session, and that is Samskara Dahana Kriya. And this is one of the sessions where you are going to learn to complete with all the pain pattern. And without any exception, all of us have so much of pain stored in us. It's just matter of time and the situations that triggers and we start feeling that pain. And for many of us, it would have become a lifestyle, living with the pain and accepted that that is how my life is going to be, and we continue to live. But deep inside, all of us want to get out of the pain, any kind of pain that we have, whether it's physical pain, mental pain, or conscious pain that we are feeling, emotional pain that we are feeling. All the pain, we want to get out of it. And for that problem of our life, that aspect of life, we need this Samskara Dahana Kriya. And we can very comfortably say that Samskara Dahana Kriya is one completion process for every single person. So there is no one who does not have pain in their life. So let us understand what is Samskara Dahana Kriya. So Samskara is nothing but the pattern. So when pattern is translated in the Sanskrit, it becomes Samskara. So all our engraved memories of a pattern is Samskara. Samskara Dahana Kriya. Dahana means burning and Kriya means a technique. So means burning all the pain pattern, which is the root of suffering in our life. So Samskara Dahana Kriya is a technique given to burn all the samskara, technique to burn all the pain patterns, which is the root of all the suffering in our life. So whenever we start looking into our incompletions, the root pattern or the patterns, we'll see that there is always pain associated with it. So much of pain will be there depending upon the incompletions that we have. For different incompletions, we have different level of pain associated with it. Wherever there is a more intensity, wherever there is intensity of pain is more, we find it difficult to do the completion process, because that pain takes over, and in that pain we go through so much of anger, the feeling of revenge, feeling of that we have been cheated and so much of injustice has happened. All those start playing its role, and we find in a difficult situation to do the completion. So understand, if you are facing that, then Samskara Dahana Kriya is the must technique for you. Only by doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya will be able to reduce the intensity of pain, And the moment you start reducing the intensity of pain, you'll find it easy to do completion with that pattern also. So understand, the healing of pain will heal the collective negativity of the world also. So whenever we heal our pain, it's not that it is healing only your individual, but it heals the collective consciousness also. And that is very important, because whichever society or community we are, if we have so much of pain, we have so much of suffering or suffocation that we are feeling, we are only contributing that to the world. Whatever we have inside, that is what we contribute to the humanity. So as long as we have pain, in some way or other, we will be contributing, adding more pain in the society. So there are three different types of pain in which we are going to be looking in. The first one is physical pain, and we all know what physical pain is. Any kind of pain that we feel in the physical body, breaking a bone or getting hit by something, all that pain are nothing but the physical pain. Then there is something called mental pain, and it happens whenever whatever we want and it does not happen the way we want. That is called mental pain. And many of us do experience this. There are tons of things that we want to manifest in our life. There are tons of things that we have our own way of doing things, but it does not happen always. And that creates a certain kind of pain that is called mental pain. And then there is something called emotional pain, and it happens when we are not respected, when we feel we are cheated, our trust is breached, trust is broken. When that happens, that is called emotional pain, and we do experience that also in the dimension of relationships. So mostly it is related to the relationships. In the relationship, it happens that we feel that this person should respect me, and when that is broken, we go through that kind of pain in our life. Understand, healing our pain will heal the collective negativity. First, it is going to heal you yourself. You are going to become a much better person, much relaxed life you are going to have, and at the same time it will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. And if we are not working to heal ourselves, many of us use this saying that time heals. Time does heal actually, but it takes its own time for healing. Or I can say that Swamiji said that it is needed only because we are not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious, aware manner, and by doing the completion process. If we are ready to face that, understand, we don't need to wait for time to heal all this. Time takes its own course of time, and if it is going to take longer, it is you who is going to suffer. It is you who is going to experience a very limited life, or life with so much of suffering. But if we are ready to face it, if we are ready to do the completion process, we can get out of the pain now itself. And that is what we are going to do by doing the Samskara Dahana Kriya. So have a few moments, because this process is a long process. And so be ready with Swamiji Murti. While you are doing this process, you need to have Swamiji Atma Murti. It has to be done in presence of Swamiji Atma Murti. You need to have pen and paper, because you are going to write a lot. For the very first time, you may be writing your whole biography. Have water and be comfortable. This process generates a lot of heat inside. So have water. So please gather all these items before we get into the process.
Yes. So now we'll be starting with the Samskara Dahana Kriya process. I hope all of us got everything that we need. That is a notebook, a pen, and most important, Swamiji's presence. I hope everybody got Swamiji's Atmamurti and picture. So we'll be running through the steps of this process, and then we'll be entering into the process. So please relax, don't need to hurry. We'll just give a brief overview of how we are going to do this process. So start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant moments, incidences in your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, the same identity that you experienced that time. Go back and relive intensely. So this is what intensely means, to completely relive it as it happened. Go back to that age, bring that same emotion, bring that same experience, relive how you felt, how you cognized, and how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk in life. With this context of reliving your identity, do this process. So, after reliving, what you need to do is write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. After writing all the incidences, relive the incident in the mirror. Now it's very important that you do not censor anything, do not avoid any incident. Relive it in details. And next, and the most important, share with Swamiji in the form of Atmamurti 5 times and relive all the incidences. So I hope all of us are clear. We'll also be projecting a summary of these steps. So we'll go through a quick recap. So relive all the incidences in your inner space intensely. As we discussed, intensely means going back to the same emotion, same feeling, and reliving it as if exactly how it happened. Second step is pen down the incidents as if you are narrating a story. Write in detail, do not censor anything. And third, relive the incident in the mirror. And finally, we'll be sharing. Narrate all the incidences to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Narrate all the incidences to Swamiji's Atmamurti as if you're talking to Swamiji. Literally relive all the incidences as you share, and do this step at least 5 times, and do not leave this process and the room until you're done with this process. So please let us now start. If any other participants have any questions, kindly put your comments and let us know, and we'll guide you.
Nityanam everyone. All of you can relax now. So if you are in the middle of doing the process, you can take a few more moments, finish the process completely, and then get ready for the next session. Also, if you have been doing the process, please let us know the experience of your this process, and if you felt stuck at any point of time in any of these steps, please let us know. That also will help you sort out and navigate through that problem. So only when you do, you will understand the importance and the power of this process. So many of your pain pattern, you will see that thousands and thousands of pain pattern that you are carrying will just start leaving your system, and so much of free space, so much of peace and bliss will be added in your system. But you cannot experience all this unless you yourself sit and do this process. So to experience this process, it is must that you need to do this process, and only by doing you will understand the importance and its impact on your life. So let us get into the next round, which is going to be power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation too, you are going to be decreasing temperature of your body. So if you have already taken the measurement, that's great. If you have not, then please do take the measurement of your temperature, body temperature, and then close your eyes and chant Mahavakya to connect with Swamiji, to manifest oneness with Swamiji. Hold the sankalpa that you want to decrease the temperature of your body. So if you have taken the measurement, let's get into the power manifestation. Please sit straight, close your eyes and chant Mahavakya. Hold the sankalpa to decrease temperature of your body and continue to chant Mahavakya. Just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let Swamiji manifest as he wants to manifest through you. So let's start the power manifestation. We will have few minutes for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly settle down and verify the power manifestation. If you have measured your body temperature, measure it again and get the exact numbers. Otherwise, you can share here in the chat the experience you had during this power manifestation of changing your very own body temperature. Requesting all the participants to join the chat, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, or here in the Zoom chat, and let us know the results of your power manifestation. Understand, when you are manifesting this power of changing your body temperature, many other things also settle in your system. When the emotional ups and downs happen, you feel the heat is rising in your body when you get angry, when you're able to change your very body temperature, even that will help you to cool down in a literal sense and in the translated sense also. So play with this power. You can play with this power whenever you want, whenever you feel too hot, too cold. Simply chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and play with this power. You can even focus on various body parts, make the right hand hot and the left hand cold. Play around. It should be an enjoyable experience for you. It's not about you manifesting it successfully or not. It's all about connecting to Paramashiva and experiencing the oneness expressing through. Yes, with this, we are going to move on to the next segment. We're going to learn more about the topic of completion and from a different angle. See, many times when we want to do completion, we are tired of the pattern that is torturing us, but we don't remember the root incident of that pattern. It is like you want to get out of it, but you don't know how. Actually, we are going to learn and find the root pattern of poor memory and see how this is just another layer of incompletion that we can also complete with and resolve once and for all.
Yes. So, as we have been digging through our past and going through all these incidents, trying to identify the root pattern, many of us may feel that we might come closer, but we may still be yet to exactly pinpoint what the root pattern is. And even if we have identified what the actual situation is, still it is very important that we should be able to find the exact words to describe this root pattern, because by now we have understood that this incident keeps on repeating itself. So the entire blueprint of our lives and our experience, whatever we manifest, the way we are right now, is defined by this root pattern. So it's essential that we should be having a complete understanding, and we should be able to verbalize this pattern very precisely using the right words so that we have complete clarity about the whole thing. And one of the obstacles that we experience to do that is, as we said, the root pattern of poor memory, because of which we struggle to recollect everything and remember. So we are going to be working on that in this session, and we are going to be learning how this pattern has settled inside us, and by completing with it, we will retrieve our innate capacity to recollect any amount of information. Now, as we said, when you find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory of your childhood. And when you rewind everything step by step, you will have to complete even until today. And because you will have to go through all the incidents that have piled up atop this root pattern. Now, only when you are complete, all the creative knowledge available in the universe and all the natural resources available in the universe and all the extraordinary powers available in the universe. So when all the three are at your disposal, only then you experience the truth, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, and your capacity to consciously live the life that you want. That I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Now, many times we feel, how do I know that I am complete, or how will I know when I am complete? And the thing is, you will just know it. As long as you have a doubt, it means that you are not complete. But when it happens, you will just know it. You will not have a doubt. So if you are still having a doubt, it means that you are not yet complete, and you still need to continue with this completion process. Now, how many of you feel that you need to complete with the pattern of the hatred towards memorizing, of by hearting, and of reclaiming the power of by hearting and retrieving our innate intelligence. How many of you feel that you need to complete with this deep hatred that we have developed in the childhood when we were made to learn everything by heart and repeat, and memorize? How many of you feel like that? So definitely we can include ourselves in that. Your innate intelligence can start to by heart memorize and restore or reclaim any information that comes or that has come at some point in front of your inner space. So your inner space has the innate intelligence to hold, to store, capture, reclaim, or restore any information presented in front of you. So this whole methodology of literally beating us to and feeding us with data and beating us to memorize it in our mind and just to kind of throw it up afterwards, this whole methodology actually does more damage, and it disturbs, it damages our capacity to our innate capacity to just retrieve the knowledge, whatever has come in front of us. We have never been taught how to awaken, how to access our innate intelligence.
Yes, understand. When you can capture all your sufferings and keep them till the age of 50, relive the same thing again and again, why can't you capture the school syllabus? You capture so vividly who has beaten you, who has scolded you, but you don't remember the lessons that you have covered in class. Then look in. Somewhere the hatred for storing those information, reclaiming and restoring them is there in your inner space. And you actually decided not to remember these things. Many of the syllabus you studied in school, you store it, reclaim for the examination, pen them down, but never restore it, and you just dump it. Examination over? Oh God, then I should not remember this anymore. Examination is over, then I should not remember this anymore. In Sanskrit, we have the concept of Eka Sanda Grahya, Dvi Sanda Grahya, Tri Sanda Grahya, and Buddhu. Eka Sanda Grahya means listening once and repeating it. Just by listening to something once, you will be able to recite it, repeat it. You have understood, you have stored the information, and you're able to retrieve it. Dvi Sanda Grahya means listening twice and repeating. Tri Sanda Grahya, twice. And in the traditional system, you're not even allowed to learn from the Guru if it takes you more than 3 times to remember something. See, you don't need to be discouraged by that, since we have the science available to all become Eka Sanda Grahyis. So we are able to do the completion and get into that pure listening space, the receptiveness, to simply recite every mantra, even if we just hear it a single time. Actually, Swamiji is also initiating us into this science. Because you have been given the wrong idea that your mind has only a certain amount of capacity, like your Gmail, email, your mail memory storage, some gigabytes, megabytes, but you need to know your brain is not a hardware where the gigabyte memory is restricted to the size and shape available. It is a software to the cosmic memory. It is a high-speed connection access to the whole cosmic memory. So when you are complete with the big amounts of information available, you will be able to assess any information, not only the information that you have already gotten in contact with through your physical body. So we will learn more about this science and how to burn the root of our suffering. Now as we listen to Swamiji in a short video clip, requesting everyone to please be in a mode of receptivity and sincere listening, as we are going to watch a short satsang video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Sometimes you will suddenly have some conflict inside you, some fear, some insecurity, some desire, some greed, some problem. 2 days you will be constantly thinking, nagging about it inside. Suddenly you will find a solution. And you will be so peaceful, blissful, joyful for next 2 days. But after 2 days again, you will forget the solution, the same problem will be nagging you. And 2 days you will suffer with the same problem, nagging. After 3-4 days, again you will find the same solution which you forgot. And suddenly you will be free from that suffering, nagging, you will be happy. After a week, again you will forget the solution, again you will be having the same nagging, same problem, same torture. How many of you go through this? This is what I call pattern. Understand? You will find the same solution for the same problem, forget the same solution, again be caught in the same problem, after a few days again forget the same solution, caught in the same problem, again you will remember the same solution, feel free from the problem, again you will be. You see, the problem and solution will be same. Forgetting, remembering. Forgetting, remembering. And sometimes you will even write it on the wall. Next time when I have this problem, I should remember this solution. You write it on the wall or tattoo it on your body, anything you do, again you will forget. This is what I call pattern. Yesterday, when you were rewriting, reliving your whole story and completing, how many of you discovered all your sufferings have a certain pattern? Raise your hand. All these patterns have a source. How many of you are not able to find all your sufferings have same pattern? Raise your hand. Yesterday all of you wrote all the pains you remember about you, your life. Am I right? Now I want you to find the earliest first time in your life when you felt powerless, cornered, shaking. First time when you felt in your life powerless. What was the inner image you had about you? How you reacted to the world, others. What you decided about life. Listen carefully. One participant in IA, he came and told me, Swamiji, even little AC or a fan, I'll start sneezing. Even if I hear somebody telling that it's raining, I'll start sneezing. I don't know why, Swamiji. When I digged out his root pattern, I saw at the age of 4, he was playing in the rain. His mother came and just slapped him and dragged him into the house and locked, saying that you will catch cold, you will get fever. If you die, if you get fever, you may die. What will happen? It was so strong. That moment he felt powerless. And he felt mother is like a demon. No, his inner image was powerless victim. I am gone. His outer image. Once the mother locked him in the room, he started banging the door. Outer image, I'll show myself as powerful. I can break anything. I will not bend. His idea about his mother, she's devil. She can't stand me happy. She can't tolerate my happiness. That became life image. Listen carefully. His inner image, I am the victim. I am gone. I am powerless. His outer image, I will not give up. I'll break this door. I'll fight. I'll project myself as a very powerful, strong person. That is his outer image. And his life image, his decision about life and others, they can't stand me seeing happy. They can't tolerate my happiness. They are all here to make me sad. From this, his whole life started growing. Then what will happen? Every situation, that is the way he deals with the life. That is the way he handles, he projects himself. That's the way he feels about him. Understand? First time when you became powerless, the inner image you built, outer image you showed, life image you created, that is called root pattern. That's the first pattern on which you build your whole life. In Sanskrit we have a word, Moola Vasana. The first pattern, the first Vasana. In Saiva Siddhanta we say, Mala. First impurity, first mala, moola vasana, moola original pattern, the root pattern. Please understand, it always develops before the age of 7. Good news is, sex can never be root pattern. It's only parasite pattern. It doesn't become, it is never a root pattern. Because before the age of 7, sex cannot happen in you. Even if somebody forces themselves on you, it will not be recorded in you as a sex, it will be recorded only as a suffering, pain, fear. So before the age of 7 only, this pattern starts. First time when you felt powerless in your life, what was your inner image? Now you have to go back to that first incident. You may say, no, I don't remember anything before 7. I remember only something which happened at the age of 14. It's okay. Start reliving that. Then you will remember. It will start opening up. The memory will start opening up. You will go back, you will be able to go back. The first time in your life when you felt you are powerless, that first incident, what was your inner image? What was the word you felt about you, or the emotion you felt about you? What was the reaction you manifested? How you showed yourself? What was the outer image? And what is the decision you took about others and life? I'll give you a few minutes. Try to dig out the incident. Sit straight. Close your eyes. First recall the earliest incident when you became powerless. Try to recall and remember. You don't have to relive now. Just recall, remember. Once you are able to remember vividly, pen down. Pick up your paper and pen. The moment you are able to remember, vividly pen down. Where the place, how the place was smelling, what was the dress you were wearing, what was your age, who were all in the scene, the house structure, the place, everything. Try to vividly pen down. Try to recall, vividly and pen down.
Swamiji, can there be multiple root patterns or will it be just one?
No, only one. In the end, it will be only one.
I was able to recall certain incidents of that.
That is what. All the 2, 3 also will finally boil down into one.
But my responses in each of that is a bit different as what I see.
What I am saying, earliest incident. That will be the root pattern. Understand these few basic truths. Root pattern will always be before 7. First. Second, inner image will always show you are weak. You are powerless. You are lower than what you are. Outer image will always be more than what you are. Understand? Outer image is always adrenaline. More than what you are. Understand? And life image, you will always feel life is exploiting you, cheating you, not fair. The moment life is just, when that cognition happens, you become dharmic. Dharma means feeling life is dharmic. When that cognition happens in you, you become dharmic. When you feel life is unjust, that's the life image, incompletion. When you have a gratitude towards life, that is devotion. Understand? When you feel life is unjust, it is incompletion. When you feel life is dharmic, you become dharmic. When you feel life is showering, it becomes devotion. But in root pattern, it will always be life is unjust, life is exploiting, life is cheating.
For me, it started, Swamiji, less than 5 years. I remember putting some beads into my nose. I ran to my parents. My father took me in his cycle to the hospital. But I don't know what happened in the hospital. It's like a blank.
Understand? Whenever the blankness happens, I can't handle this life anymore. When you decide I can't handle it anymore, only you black out yourself. Please understand, coma is nothing but self-anesthesia. When you feel it is too much, you put yourself in the painless state, that is called coma. So now, when you are going to do completion, when you do completion, the same blanking out will happen, but consciously, and it will melt down. Only then the thick blanket on you about life will be removed.
So I'm pretty certain I know the general event, but I can't remember sort of an incident from that day.
It has to be incident. It is not. It cannot be event. It has to be incident.
Okay.
Only from there it starts.
But if I remember sort of the feeling, but not the incident,
no.
Does that count? No.
Understand why I am giving so much importance to root pattern? You will understand. Listen. It has to be an incident. Why I am giving so much importance? Because once you complete with your root pattern, not only you will be relieved, everyone around you will be relieved. Because just that root pattern, you torture you and everyone around you. All the torture you bring for everyone around you is this root pattern. With the root pattern, you become demon for you and for others. Once you complete the root pattern, you become God for you and for others. I am here to help everyone to catch the root pattern. I tell you, the moment it is completed, the kind of a freedom and relief you will feel, you will jump up to the roof. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Yes, beautifully, Swamiji guides us to retrieve the memory. And now we are going to be specifically focusing on this one pattern with the same completion process that Swamiji described and that we already practiced, that we already learned in the previous session. We are going to be focusing on this one pattern that we spoke about, and this pattern of memorizing and by hearting, which has led us to suppress our innate intelligence. So here we are going to be first, you are going to find out who first taught you. It could have been at school, some teachers or your parents, someone from your family, who taught you that if the volume of the information that you receive increases, that you will not be able to remember. Who instilled that cognition into you? So this is going to be the first step. You are going to be finding out, remembering who that person is and what the incident was, what is the exact belief, what is the exact cognition that was given to you, that you will not be able to remember or recollect a certain amount of information that exceeds a certain volume. And then you'll be digging out the root pattern from where you have been taught this, exactly finding out what is the cognition that was given to you, and then go back and dig out the root pattern when you have been made to cognize, taught, and that the very idea of volume, that the whole memory, capturing, storing, and this whole the way of processing information inside you is based on the concept of volume. So we're going back to our past, finding out what these incidents are, and also, of course, if there are specific, I can say, yeah, specific incidents that have caused trauma that are related to that, even if they are more recent. For example, let's say that you had a really hard time at school, maybe you're not able to learn properly, and then let's say that you got humiliated by the teachers for that. So that would have been a major pain point. So you can also complete with these major incidents as well, but start by finding the root and this first incident where this concept was first inserted into you, and what is exactly the belief that you have been given. All right, so let's start this completion process. If you have any doubts or questions, let us know, and otherwise let's start the exercise.
when you look into the incident, see what is the feeling that you developed about yourself in your inner space. How did you project yourself? How did you react in that situation? When someone told you that based on the amount of information, either they or you or anyone will not be able to remember, what was your reaction externally? What did you feel others felt about you? And what are the feelings you developed about the other person, everyone present, and the world and life itself? What are the images you developed in that very moment? Go into detail, pen all this down, relive the incident with as many details as possible. This will bring you the clarity on what are the limiting factors for your memory.
Yes. So with this, I hope that you are able to identify and complete with your root pattern of poor memory, that you're able to see how your cognition was influenced by these beliefs. And if you do this completion sincerely, you will really see that your ability to retrieve memories and remember old incidents is drastically increased. So this is something that is worth spending a bit of time on, especially if you struggle to remember some of the early incidents of your life. And if you feel that you are stuck and that you're not able to open some of the deeper dimensions of your memory, then at this point, whenever you face that, you can always go back to this process, and by directing your completion on this specific root pattern, you will be able to make sure that you are not stuck anymore. All right. So with this, let's move on. We'll have another round of the power manifestation, reducing the temperature. If you already had a breakthrough manifesting this power for yourself, you can practice it for somebody else. And if not, you can continue to do it on your own as well. That is perfectly fine. Remember that this power is directly connected to the completion that we are doing. Swamiji revealed that every time we experience incompletion, there will always be an increase in our body temperature. So the more completion we do, the more we become able to manifest this power, and vice versa. The more we practice and we manifest this power, the more we will strengthen our space of completion and our capacity to complete with all the incompletions. All right. So now, please get ready to begin. Please sit straight, do your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in your inner space. You can bring your awareness to the third eye. You may keep your eyes closed or open, whatever feels most comfortable for you. And just relax in the space of oneness. Enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. Remember that the power manifestation always happens from that space of oneness. We allow Swamiji to manifest it through us. So keep your focus, your intention on experiencing more and more oneness and making this oneness experience more and more powerful. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, keeping your intention on decreasing your or your partner's temperature, and let the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. Let us now verify, if you have not yet done so, whether the body temperature has changed. Describe also the experiences you had in your inner space, in your physical body. Yes, we have one comment. Mahafan manifested this power in the last round. She reduced her body temperature from 37.4 to 37.2 degrees. Great. She is doing it on her own in this round again. Yes, thank you so much for sharing. It's always the best to share the powerful experiences that you have and the results of your power manifestation in general. Even if you feel you are yet to manifest, sharing that just brings you in that mode. You want to enter into that mode where we are excited for the next round. And from that excitement itself, we enter into the deep experience. It becomes much easier to connect to Swamiji, and we'll be successfully manifesting the power eventually. With this said, let us now get ready for the next segment. We are going to dive into the deeper truths about seeking from the Kena Upanishad.
Yes. So now, as we are learning the deeper levels of completion today, we are going to be learning about the Kena Upanishad, because the more we establish our inner space on completion, the more we start opening different kind of possibilities, and the more our brain grooves become subtle, and the more our state of consciousness raises. So Swamiji is going to guide us to realize what kind of an evolution this completion process takes us through, and what kind of a possibilities open up with the Kena Upanishad. And through this session, we will first learn a bit more about the Kena Upanishad itself. Now, the Kena Upanishad is all about seeking into the very source. The word Kena itself means by whom, which is the main theme, the main question behind this Kena Upanishad. Now, the Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the valuable thought currents that humanity needs to enjoy, cherish, and explore for deeper and deeper, higher and higher possibility. So as we have learned, the kind of thoughts that we cherish decide what kind of reality we create. So the Upanishads provide us with the best thoughts and thought currents that we can have in order to manifest the best in our lives. Now, the first thought current, who am I? The second, what happens after death? And third, most subtle and precious, what is the source of all this? So Swamiji guides us that we should romance with these different thought currents that raises our frequency of existence. So we should, it's more than just intellectual learning. We need to take some time and actually cherish these thought currents and see what all it does inside us, how it awakens our brain, and how it transforms our inner space. When these thought currents are engaged with, when you entertain these thought currents, you start growing a new method of cognizing. So you completely transform your experience and your reality just by entertaining these thought currents from the Upanishads.
Yes, these questions are not there to be answered simply. They are there to align your very thinking, the very reactions that you have to a situation, to that understanding, these deeper cognitions. It is a way to handle life rather than an intellectual question that can be simply answered. When you face troubles in any situation, entering into the seeking, into the deep questioning, who am I? And what is the source of all of this? What happens after death? See, so many times when we are driven by our incompletions of the past, these are exactly the essential questions around which our incompletions revolve. So in the situation when our incompletions are triggered, looking in and seeking for the answer for these questions will be a solution not only for the situation, but for life itself, leading us to the ultimate enlightenment. The thought currents which Upanishads generate in you, especially experientially, liberate you. Before entering into Kena Upanishad, you need to understand your thought currents don't matter. This Upanishad is directly from Devi, Uma. Kena means by whom. Keneshitam means by whom, willed or directed. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle brain grooves, the brain by evolving completion. Directly, the inquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad.
The essence of the Ishavasya Upanishad is seeking, who am I? Now, the essence of the Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source, by whom am I? Who am I starts and ends inside your own body. By whom am I starts and ends in the cosmos. So the pure questioning thought current, the more and more you cherish that, the more and more you'll be joyful, you'll be blissful and radiating. It will make you so strong. You will neither feel lonely in your life nor feel any need for any support from any external forces. And Swamiji reveals that it is the true science of leader making. So these are some of the benefits, the deep spiritual strength, conscious strength that imbibing and cherishing these thought currents from the Upanishad brings us. This pure questioning cleanses all the toxins you gathered in your mind, brings you to your original state, the Swamiji calls as all oneness instead of aloneness. With the pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment, but you can reach the space from which powers manifest. And it makes the vision of the cosmos as your own ambition. So essentially, these thought currents detoxes and they purify us from all the incompletions, all the wrong cognitions. And it's not that, for example, now we are doing this process of completion, going incident by incident, identifying cognition after cognition. Now, these thought currents from the Upanishads are the next level. Literally, by cherishing them, we are detoxed from all these patterns spontaneously. We may not even realize all the incompletions that leave our system when we cherish these thought currents. So this is the true benefit. As we have said, it's more than just knowledge. It is really something that needs to be imbibed. Now, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing the illusory you, what you believe as you question even the parts of this illusory idea of you. So even the question, who am I, has certain level of assumption, because you assume that you are whole, you are and you are you. This idea that you are something is even there. Who am I? I exist. This presumption is still there. But here, before even that assumption, the Upanishads ask you to enter into the pure questioning. By whom am I? So we question not only who we are, but the very source itself. Now, the first time when you start experiencing the inner image, outer image, and the life image, which is the first time when you experience the root pattern, the root incident, the root image. If you have false presumption that you are a whole entity, only then you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have the pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen instead. So here is a very important statement. Now we are connecting the science of completion and the root pattern that we have been working on with these truths of the Upanishads. How the root pattern even gets built inside us, because we even have this idea that we are someone, that we exist. And it is based on that only that we create this root pattern, this fracture in our identity. Now, this thought current that we are learning from the Kena Upanishad, when we imbibe it, when we cherish it and we allow it to do what it has to do inside us, it will disrupt the very ground on which our root pattern is built. So all of us need to, of course, we will have the time for that. We need to spend some time to cherish this thought current. By whom am I? This pure questioning. And we will be able to see that the whole strength of our root pattern will be shaken.
So when we start seeking into the very source of ourself and the entire existence, we start questioning, who is creating the inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause come forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? The inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Even before your first identity is created, the ability to create an identity is there. And the chief cause of the identity is what is being inquired here in this deep internalization. The first time in your body when the mind moves towards its object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an image in you. If you allow that movement without being in awareness, without being aware of it, you will create an inner image about yourself. And in that very root, if you are questioned, Kineshitam padati preshitam mana kena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. You call the inner image before it gets formed. You call the outer image before it gets formed. You would have experienced this many times when you are in a conversation and suddenly that violence fires up in you and you want to respond in a reactive manner. But you catch it and you decide consciously, no, this time I'm not going to spit out the poison. And you hold it, you question it. This is the power that awakens by all this internalization that we are doing, by questioning the very patterns that drive us to react in any given situation. And here it is explained, if this questioning happens in the first incident, where the root pattern is about to be formed, immediately enlightenment can happen. And with this powerful cognition, carrying this understanding, you know that enlightenment is a possibility for you at any given time. You don't have to function based on the compulsive behavioral patterns and the compulsive thought patterns that are driving us in any situation. When your mind moves towards its first object, it creates an inner image. The inner image is the first object your mind holds on. That is the first object your mind holds. When you do not understand, it is the first object. Unfortunately, you think it is the subject. Object being misconstructed as the subject, and the whole life spent on protecting that object which you misconstructed as your subject is life. You think you are that identity, that conclusion that you arrived at in the root pattern. Because it is delusion, it is the incomplete understanding of yourself with which you settle, from which you start operating, with which you torture not only yourself, but also the people around you. Because of that is that all the things that we do not want to experience in our life happen. Because we function based on an incomplete understanding about ourselves, our possibilities, and the people around us as well. The inner image is actually an object, but it poses as the subject. The first inner image is your mind's movement towards first object, because it happens so quickly in such an overwhelming moment of your life before you even become aware of the various spare parts you brought with you from your previous lifetimes. When the powerlessness attacks you, the first moment of your mind to the first object, the movement of your mind towards the first object, the inner image is misconstructed as the subject. Everyone will want you to show your powerlessness to them. Only Guru wants to see always powerfulness. Guru wants to see you always powerful. In life, if you decide not to entertain anybody who wants you to be powerless, or who supports your powerlessness, who directly or indirectly enjoys your powerlessness, that itself will solve 90% of your problems. See, we connect to the people around us based on the incompletions that we carry. We build our bouquet of characters that support us in maintaining the false identities that we have created in our life. When we are not able to handle any relationship anymore, we break it and run away just to encounter another person who exactly fulfills that role in our life until we complete with the incomplete identity that we have created in ourselves in a time when we didn't know better, when we didn't know how to react, when we were overwhelmed, in a situation when we arrived at a false conclusion and decided to accept it as the very foundation for our cognitions. So, because more you are powerless, more they will support you. More you are powerless, more they will be overpowering you. More you are powerless, they will be occupying you. Many times, people, they find the sweet pleasure in supporting you when you are down and when you are frustrated or angry. They join in when you express your powerlessness. And you feel a sense of confirmation that, yes, I'm not the only one who is experiencing this. I met someone who understands my suffering. But it is a very subtle truth that this is leading into the wrong direction. It is only strengthening the false identity on which you have already built your very existence. If you ask the question, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? You will not create an inner image. By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy chief cause comes forth towards its activities, means that's the first outer image that you declare. So with all this, let's now listen to Swamiji as he's giving the direct insights into the Kena Upanishad. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji himself as he is initiating us into the very thought current behind the Kena Upanishad, the very truths and the mode of seeking that this sacred revelation from the cosmos is supposed to invoke in us. So requesting all the participants to be in a space of sincere listening as we enter into this satsang.
The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand, who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths are the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they say, unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8 year old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. Come back tomorrow with the space of complete completion, so I can reflect the Kenopanishad in your system. You can capture it, live it, love it, celebrate it. The essence of today's satsang, essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion. We have further sessions for inner awakening participants. Today only it is starting. This time I have to finish the whole inner awakening within 10 days. Because the next 10 days, Shivoham and Nityanandoham process. I have to take long sessions. Today.
Paramashivoham
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji revealed the deeper secrets of these Kena Upanishad and how, by bringing completion to ourselves and manifesting these subtle brain grooves and cherishing these beautiful thought currents, the pure questioning from the Kena Upanishad, we can literally become like balasans. We can achieve this beautiful, pure space and all the greatest possibilities and powers. So now we are going to be applying what we have learned, and especially one of the points that we went through in our session, and that was how the mind goes towards its object and how the object becomes the subject. This was one of a very important statement that we made. It is because of this fundamental delusion that we create the very root pattern that we have, and we have learned this whole thing about the Kena Upanishad to learn this thought current of the pure questioning that cuts the ground and the on which our root pattern is built. So now, for a few minutes, you will be looking in and try to catch how your mind is moving towards its object. Especially, you can go back to the root pattern and observe how this phenomena happened and how the object has become the subject in your life. So if you remember, by object, we don't actually mean a physical object, we mean the inner image. So that also involves basically the whole experience, the cognition that you had, the perception, and whatever you became identified with, that is the object of the mind. So when you cognize this, when you're able to catch this and cognize the inner image and the root pattern that you generated will start losing power over you. So it's a subtle thing that you need to contemplate on. But if you look deep, you will be able to identify. Please get ready. You can sit comfortably and you can keep your eyes closed or open. In fact, Swamiji says that when our eyes are open, we have a stronger ability to visualize, but at the same time, for the completion process, we keep the eyes closed. So you have a freedom here. We are basically trying to catch this movement of the mind. So whatever feels most comfortable for you, you can do that. If you have any question or any doubt during the exercise, you can let us know. And otherwise, let us start this internalization process. Yes, we have a few more minutes for this exercise. We just wanted to respond to Mashuka's question. It's not exactly just like my world versus the world. Here, it's more about understanding why do we get attached? Why do we feel affected by this experience? Why is it that it impacts us? You know, in a way, in order to really visualize what it is, maybe we can put it in contrast with how would we go through it if we were completely if we were already enlightened. Okay, if you visualize, you would just know who you are, and let's say that you go through like how this example that Swamiji gave, when your mother shouts at you, right? You were playing in the rain and she shouts at you. So here the whole problem is that we are affected by what happens. We feel that something is done to us. Now let's say that I was already enlightened. How I would just witness the whole thing, not even experiencing that something is done to me, just not even experiencing that I am, you know, that not even being identified to anything, just witnessing the whole scene. But what we do is not that. We feel affected and we become identified to this experience, and we create this lower image that we carry. So that happens because of this phenomena that we are trying to look at here. This movement of the mind due to which this image is born.
Yes, if we look from the perspective, if we look into the source, by whom does the mind go to its object? We distance ourselves immediately. We see the inner image as the object, which it is. We take the observer perspective instead of feeling identified by the inner image that we carry. We think we are weak. We are powerless to speak up against our mother and make her understand the desires and the way we want to live life in that given moment. We are unable to express ourselves and convince her. Thus, we come to the conclusion that we will not be able to do it. We are powerless. We go the step back and see by whom is it that the mind moves to its object. Suddenly, this inner identity that shows up in our inner space is nothing more than a fish that jumps out of the water and it dives back in to the water again. It is a temporary thing that we experience. It is not us. When we are not able to step back and we get attached to the inner image, we identify ourselves as that, what we cognize in that moment, then the root pattern is born. Then we function from that very understanding. And we use this logic that we created in that moment, based on our incomplete understanding, the missing intelligence in that moment to respond to life from the higher multidimensional truths. And we make that as our very mode of operation. We make that as us, which is not. So yes, long story short, this is the way we just sit in that moment and we contemplate on these higher truths. And by contemplating, applying the greater truths to the existing thought currents, we make them our own. Yes.
So let's have a few more minutes to contemplate on this, and then we will move to the second phase.
Yes, with this, we come to the conclusion of the first step. And we're going to move into the next step of this internalization exercise.
So now, simply apply the pure questioning that we have learned. Contemplate and cherish this thought current. By whom am I? Do not try to find a specific answer. Just allow this thought current to deepen inside you and to transform your cognition. And after a few minutes, scan your root pattern again with this new cognition and see and experience how this thought current, this contemplation helps you.
As Swamiji has revealed, time is not linear as we experience. The past is not done, and the future has already happened. So we are actively able to rewrite the past. So apply this pure questioning and then re-experience that moment with the new upgraded consciousness.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this internalization exercise. We hope that you are able to connect and to experience this thought current, and that you are able to gain clarity and on your root pattern, and that you are able to see how this pure questioning helps you to shake the ground on which the root pattern is established. It's definitely something that you should spend time contemplating. And even for example, it could be as simple as if you have the habit of going to work through the transportation, for example, you may be just sitting for a certain period of time. So instead of allowing your mind to wander and being unproductive, just try to infuse this kind of thought currents and revelations from the Upanishads, and in this case, this pure questioning, by whom am I? And try to spend as much time as possible as you can with these revelations, and you'll surely see that these will completely reprogram the very cognition that you are having.
Yes, remember, even Swamiji himself, he playfully applied one of the initiations he had received from one of his guru, as he was sitting on the Coral Rock Hill in Arunachala. He was just simply applying some of the powerful cognitions that he had received, and he was contemplating when all of a sudden he had his first enlightenment experience. So never underestimate the power one single powerful cognition of the Upanishads can have on you, on the way you experience life itself.
Yes, absolutely. So now with this, let's continue and let's move on to our power manifestation session and another round of this power of decreasing our temperature. If you have been successful in manifesting this power in your own body, you can attempt manifesting on somebody else. And otherwise, you can also do it again for yourself. If you can, try to have a precise measurement of your temperature before starting to manifest the power. And in this round, we can also increase the temperature if we feel like. So if you have been decreasing for a certain amount of time, you can attempt to increase your temperature also. Or simply if you feel that your body temperature needs something in particular, you can try to manifest that as well. Also, while you manifest the power, maintain awareness on your inner space and how it affects your state of completion. Pay awareness to everything that happens in your inner space, and you may also identify the subtle blind spots that get revealed while you manifest this power. Once again, the whole point of this power manifestation is also to help us manifest powerful cognition and complete with all the patterns that we have in our inner space. So with awareness, you will be able to identify all the blind spots. Now let's get started, and can start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji, bring your awareness to the third eye.
Requesting other participants to please be on camera, as we are also nearing the darshan preparations. It is almost time, so be on camera and play with this power. Connect to Swamiji, be in that space of anticipation as we are about to receive his darshan. So that excitement and the feeling connection, chant the Mahavakya as we enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So with this, the darshan preparation has started. So we are going to be switching over. Meanwhile, of course, you can verify your power manifestation and share the details and the result in the Zoom chat. And as Swamiji is about to come and the darshan is about to begin, we request all of you to settle down and come back in front of the camera get ready for today's darshan. And of course, after the darshan, we will be resuming with our final sessions for the day and concluding this exploration of the science of completion.
Energy, the knowledge, enlightenment, experience, everything is transmitted in the most easiest and the most simplest of ways. When you see the Guru, just by you seeing, the act of seeing is darshan. Everything that you post, all the prayers, the post requests that you post, Swamiji himself sees and attends to each of them. Now, all of us are going to be preparing with the Dhyana Shloka of Chandesha Anugraha Murti, the form of Paramashiva through which he blesses Chandesha. And Chandesha is Paramashiva's own disciple. And whenever he's in a distress, Paramashiva himself assumes the form. He comes and he protects Chandesha. That's why this Murti is called Chandesha Anugraha Murti. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. I request all of you to please settle down into the deep meditative space. And let us all prepare now with the Dhyana Shloka. Please close your eyes, settle down.